Hey everybody, it's Ruminate here. Hope you are doing well. I just now realized that my audio was set to the wrong selection, so I think I have tinnitus now. I think my eardrums are blown out. Mm. Good to be with everybody today. Let's see. Before we get started, so this is the Thursday night stream. We usually do it at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 p.m. UTC. I've been doing it for the last few days, about an hour earlier, just to experiment with the time, give some of our European friends more of an opportunity to spend some time with me, which is basically the highlight of their day. Um, it's really tragic when you think about that. But I have to give the gift of myself to as many people as possible. All two of you who are currently watching. Thank you. My legion of fan. Let's see. So we're still sticking with the Tuesday, Thursday evening templates. Saturday and Sunday mornings. We will probably starting those a little earlier as well. I've been doing those at 9 a.m. Eastern time. I may start trying for 8 o'clock. Again, since we're a new streaming channel, the conventional wisdom is to do later on in the evenings. And then on weekdays doing it early in the morning. Weekends earlier in the morning. Weekends are optimal streaming time, but obviously they're, you know, absolute juggernauts in the streaming world out there that we can't compete with and perhaps never shall be able to compete with. So the conventional wisdom is if you're going to stream on the weekends, do it in the morning. So I've been doing it at 9 in the morning. I might try this weekend at 8, try to experiment with that. Let's see. Released a video this morning. It's a part of the Rumination series. We were pondering pop culture, specifically about my all-time favorite fictional character, the Hand of the King, Lord Tywin Lannister from A Game of Thrones and A Song of Ice and Fire. I intended to talk about him for about 30 to 40 minutes, and it ended up being an hour and 40 minutes. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a minute since I've been delved deeply into the Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire, Westeros, Martinverse, especially after the disappointments that were season 7 and season 8 of Game of Thrones. But it was fun to talk about Lord Tywin. Great character, great villain, very complex. So I would urge you to check that out if you're a big fan of A Game of Thrones. I've got another video coming out tomorrow. It's actually a conversation that we had, I think, on Tuesday's stream with Jordan the Crit, the Duke Windsor, who is currently sitting in the lobby. He'll be joining me soon to play Halo, along with hopefully a few others as well. We had a discussion, kind of an impromptu chat about the various types of justice, like retributive justice, restorative justice, shifting the direction of the United States criminal justice system. So that'll be coming out tomorrow. I'm still sitting on that critical race theory video. I'm proud of it, except for like the last 10 minutes, because again, I recorded that under the gun. We did it. I started recording about an hour before a stream started a couple of weeks ago. I do my best work improvisationally and when I'm under pressure. But I nearly screwed up the timing on it because, like I said, I got pretty far into it. I was pretty proud, and then all of a sudden I looked at the clock and it was like, okay, I've got 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 minutes, wrap it up. So I'm not quite sure how the landing stuck. The preliminary reviews from the handful of people I've let see the video said that it's fine, they like it, but I don't know. So maybe I'll make a decision on that, or maybe I'll re-record it. But anyway, so we have some additional videos coming out. It's a lot of work doing the streaming, working a full-time job, and then also trying to edit this stuff relatively competently, especially since I don't have much experience in that regard. So we are doing what we can. Today, I said we'll probably play some Halo. And then in the world of politics, President Biden announced a new framework for his long debated, long volleyed Build Back Better infrastructure deal. Started out about $3.5 trillion, and I think the current framework has it cut in half at about 1.75. I haven't delved too deeply into it. I've just seen the headlines. I haven't even watched his remarks. He did a press conference right before heading off to Europe. Maybe not a press conference, but a press statement. Lasted about 20 minutes. So we'll probably review that, see where that is. Some of the things I saw on Twitter indicates that it's still the most progressive, even pared down, it's the most progressive piece of legislation in modern times. Of course, that's a very low bar to clear. So we'll see. And then we'll probably spin the pop culture picker wheel and talk about some other pop culture events just randomly. Anyway, so that's it. Yeah, I think it's time to play some Halo. Gonna remind my friends that if they want to join, that's still a thing. I also need to set the chat overlay. What's up, Kirky? Good to see you. My favorite Swede. What a great guy. He's a sweetheart. Get it? He's a sweetheart. Anyway, then we've got the Duke who's sitting in queue. He says, "Boo, you still suck." He's not wrong. We've got Kelsey, aka Special K, greetings from Bowling Green, home of the Corvette Museum and a few banks and stuff. One of the finest hospitals in the United States as well. Let's see. My restream isn't on. Do you mean my chat, Kirkus? My restream is not on. I hope it's on. I hope this is recorded because I've been talking to myself for some time. Let's see. And then, of course, Guardian, my favorite Scott, or one of my two favorite Scots. Good to see you, sir. All right, let's remind everybody. Okay, the chat overlay. All right. Let's go ahead and pull the Duke in. Duke, Your Excellency.
Hi. What's up?
Can you hear me, buddy?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
I can.
Fabulous.
All right. So how's your download?
Yeah, I'm still trying to set up my Halo stuff here, so just be 1 minute.
Oh, Yoder, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Yoder says he just got his booster yesterday, not functioning today. Man, I hope you feel better soon. You're now like 99.999% like protected against COVID. I hear those booster shots are pretty efficacious. Did you hear about that stat? They're like they offer more protection than the initial dosage. I was talking to you, Duke.
What's that? Sorry.
It's fine. I'm used to you ignoring me. It's whatever. I don't care.
That's the dynamic of our relationship.
Did you hear that the booster shot is actually more efficacious than the initial double dosage of the vaccine?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've heard so far that the Moderna is the top tier, with Pfizer just being below that, and then the boosters are just wildly efficacious. You're right there.
I think I need to schedule mine now that it's cleared for everybody. Okay, I'm sorry. Did you say your download is done and you're just trying to set up?
Yes, the download's done. I'm trying to log it back into Microsoft here very quickly.
That's fine. You take your time. Let's see. The Feral says, Yoder, you're here for now. He is. He's our special guest, but apparently he's not feeling well. So hopefully, Mrs. Yoder is in a nice nurse's outfit and is taking care of him. Although I've had her drinks before, so that might not be in his best interest. Anything she gives you, it better be pre-made. Worst bartender ever. Kirkus says, I did not hear that, but it's good to hear. Now all go and get your shots. Preach. We are a pro-vaccine. I almost said pro-COVID. We are a pro-vaccine channel here. All right, can you join the lobby? Or do I have to send you an invite?
Probably have to send me an invite. I don't think I am friends with the Ruminate account yet.
Yeah, you are. It's my old one. I just changed the tag on it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I see you want not party. No, we're not gonna do party.
There are no friends. Just used to that.
Show your friends what PC games you're into by turning on PC game activity. Maybe later. Okay. I just sent you an invite.
Cool. And it says I am offline. That's fun. That's so fun. I have to figure out why
You're showing in the lobby here. Why don't you join the game session and we'll see if we can get into a match.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. It says I'm offline in the game itself. So you can go ahead and start a game while I try to figure out what in the devil is going on here.
Hey, look at the restream screen for a second. Check this out. So I mean, where I'm kind of thrown off because you are showing. Oh shit! You are showing as. You see that in the main menu title screen? Kirkus says, lack of shots made it so I missed going over to the U.S. this vacation. Yeah, I know, buddy. I hate that. I hate that stubborn people who are more concerned with their constitutional right to vomit viral particles onto other people as opposed to doing their due diligence and exercising their communal responsibility kept you from coming over here. You need to experience the United States, man. And you have come over here post-Trump in the post-Trump world, which is the best time, really.
So I keep getting this message about my attempt to join this player has failed. Please try again.
Oh, shit. When Bardikins gets up, he'll be able to tell you. I think it might be... I think we were running into...
Wait, there we go. That's why.
Oh, no, you're on. You're on. Okay.
Yeah, we're good now.
Do you want to do SWAT or do you want to do big team battle?
Oh, no, let's do big team battle because I am not anywhere near ready to join that ridiculousness.
Okay. Kirkus says, well, I've been over already in 2011. It was a good year, 2011. The year of Journey's most recent album, Eclipse, their second or third best album of all time, would highly recommend it. It was a good year. That was a good year. Also, I think the same year, Kelsey will be pleased, I think it was a Lady Gaga album. Was it Born This Way? Which one was the Edge of Glory on, Duke? You would know this.
That's a good question. I don't remember.
You kidding me? You're telling me that as a gay man living in California, you do not know Lady Gaga's discography?
I do not know. Why is my camera being weird?
I don't know.
That's
Put it on the whatever setup you use for OnlyFans.
I wish I could make money doing that. Good Lord.
Hey, Bardikins cracked me up. He was like, man, he's like, I wish there was a market for, what do you say? He's like, for, what do you say? He's like, I wish there was a market for nerds or WoW nerds to paint their toenails for a bunch of perverts. I'm like, there probably is.
A market for that, yes, actually.
I think the implication was that he wanted to provide that service, but now in hindsight, he may just want to patronize that service from somebody else. I don't know. Kirkus says, I'll be down for that. Okay. I'd watch you paint your toenails, you dirty bitch. He does already. All right, I'm going for the sniper rifle. Godspeed. Send me a DM for the price. I'm just
going to go and have fun.
Gimme.
Just as a word of warning, I'm definitely getting negative kills this round.
That's fine. I can't hear shit. What have I done? All right. I can't hear the shots at all. I have it so that the music isn't playing, but I can't hear gunfire. Dude, I'm pumped for Infinite. Comes out December 8th.
Oh, absolutely same.
Oh, shit! Shit! He got me. Damn it! The Banshee got me. Oh. Damn it.
Ah, god damn it. Love falling to my death.
Somebody get my sniper rifle. Mother bleeper. Sir. All right, well, I'm going to be considerably less useful now. Can't even tell you last time I won like a straight-up gunfight. Fudge. All right, is their Banshee still operational? Because I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
You bastard. Shh. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, I suck at this fucking beam rifle. Oh my god. All right. Run, 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 run. Oh man, it'd be great if I could get that sniper back. Baby, come back. Jordan, oh yes, Jordan says he can hop on in just a second. All right, good. Strike him down with it. What's your gamer tag, so I know who you are? Or not gamer tag, but your initials. Daniel.
What's that?
Duke. What's your like mine is 898. What's yours?
Piece 062 should be.
Oh shit. I am pinned down.
What I've had since the very beginning.
Yeah, but it's been 7,000 years since we played. Their Banshee's back up. Oh. But it fell.
Oh, damn it.
Dude, what are you doing? Who
I
attacked
just
me?
got the fucking ghost, too. That's BS.
All right, they've got a Banshee down there, an empty Banshee, a Wraith tank. All right, asshole.
Damn it! Fuck.
Oh, they've got a tank here too. I
Just
see.
going wonderfully.
Where's that? God damn it, get out of my way. Pardon my French. That's okay, dude. You just do you. You step right in front of me whenever you want.
That's exactly what I plan on doing.
Not you.
Plan on ruining your day.
Good. Thank God. All right, now this asshole. Oh, we got a Wraith coming for us.
Fuck, I forgot you can't clamber in this game. No. Halo 5 supremacy right there.
What are you used to playing?
Halo 5.
Oh, dude. If that were cross-platform, I'd be down for it. But that's why we play Master. Okay, that's fine, buddy.
What the fuck?
Why did you just run into me?
You just ran into me.
Oh.
Finally, I have back to 0 kills. Not -1.
Dude, I hope you still have that learning curve. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Woo! Oh, no, sir. Nay. Nay. Give me that. All right, do we have eyes on them at all? Why is everybody in that same area? Like sitting
cameras?
ducks. The learning Fibonacci spiral. No hardcore parkour for the Duke. He sports the rarest of learning curves, the Fibonacci spiral. That's funny. All right.
What the fuck? Okay, there's a sniper right over there.
Fudge.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they've got us pinned pretty... Oh, we're in the lead somehow. It doesn't feel that way. Let's see who's joining us. Hang on 1 second.
No,
right,
no,
fellas.
fucking reload. Come on.
I can't add you to the game yet, but you're in chat.
You're fine.
Can you hear me?
Thank you. I can hear you both.
Cool.
I need to adjust. Let's see here. Take Nevercroft down a bit because he's got a pretty potent mic.
Yeah, mine's on like a decently low gain.
Would you say Shoddy got low?
She got low.
That's right.
And the stream's canceled.
That's right. Because we violated a social norm? No, because we never want to hear you. We never want to hear you guys utter like a hip hop reference in your life ever again.
It's
Are they over on their side or something? Oh, yes. Ah! With each passing moment. All right. You do not know pain. You do not know fear. You will taste man flesh.
oh god, did they really change their name?
Change what name?
Apparently Zuckerberg changed the name
Oh,
of Facebook
Meta.
to
Yeah.
Meta. Yeah.
Yep.
Why?
Because it's going to be part of like a social metaverse, bro. Bro. We're changing the meta.
I mean, he is a robot and he can't control us in the real world, so he's going to try to control us directly in the metaverse now.
Oh, no. Yay, I have 5 kills finally.
Goodness.
Oh, you didn't like that, did you? Sucker! Oh, okay, well. Then. And so ends the line of Denethor.
What, did you light yourself on fire and throw yourself off a
tower?
Yeah.
Not yet, but it's coming. You know what's funny is Gandalf didn't even try to put him out. He had at least 5 minutes. He's like, so ends the line of Denethor. And Denethor had to run a football field to get to the edge of that tower.
Pippin's like, should we do something? He's like, no, hold on a second. Let this man
Have you
suffer.
seen that man eat food? He's disgusting. Like I guarantee. So Return of the King came out in 2003. I guarantee you that 70% of the eating disorders that were developed that year came from watching that motherfucker eat.
It's like, nah, I'm good.
Are you for real? Okay, thank God. Ding, 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 ding.
Ruminate, I started playing a game that I think you might enjoy.
What's that?
The new Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Oh,
that just came out.
what? No! Sorry. I was slain by mine own rival. The new Guardians of the Galaxy game, you say?
Uh-huh.
What's so special about Guardians of the Galaxy that I would appreciate?
So basically, the main gimmick for the game is that it's a normal action RPG, but throughout the entire game, you build your character's like reputation, like your reputation with them through banter and combat, and they give you choices while you're walking around the environment. So they'll start badgering each other, and you're supposed to choose like a response to side with one person or another, and along those lines.
So you're saying that a game that allows me to badger my friends incessantly, and that's actually the path to victory, is one that I would enjoy.
Yes, and also they have a technique where if you build up a bar on the side, oh shit!
Oh, did you see that? 'Twas glorious. I'm sorry. So they have a technique.
But yeah, you have like a morale bar on the side, so once you build it up throughout the battle, you can hit it, and you do like a little like Ted Lasso style like pep talk, and then
you mean a Mitt Romney style pep talk?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, you didn't see that? Like, there's like a meme of him and of Mitt Romney as Ted Lasso, and
oh god,
Kirsten Sinema as Rebecca,
Nate?
And he's giving her homemade cookies.
Oh, okay.
Mike Pence saw the meme and was like, "Wait a minute, you're a married man interacting with another woman with the door closed? What?"
But yeah, no, you build it up, and once you hit the right response, it triggers an 80 song that they have, like actual licensed 80 songs that
that's cool.
Will trigger on for the battle. I think you'd like it, just because of all the banter.
Cool. All right, fellas, join the party.
Come on.
You gonna join the party?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. We're gonna do some SWAT. Now that we have a team of 4. Then we're gonna go back to big team battle.
I hope it goes better than last time. Yesterday was god awful.
Yeah.
What was god awful? Oh, did we play yesterday?
Or not yesterday, sorry. I meant Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tuesday was brutal. I hear shit. There we go. That's way better.
Hold on. I think there's someone outside.
What the fuck? Come on, I just spawned.
That's right. It's part of it, man. Halo Master Chief Collection is well known for its optimal spawning locations.
It was 2 over to the right. Oh, you guys are all on the other side of the map.
For real, dude?
Yep.
This is not starting off well, gentlemen.
Another excellent decision, Ruminate.
Well,
Very wise, good decision-making practice.
the decision-making calculus is also one that allowed me to meet all of you and bring such joy to your life. So I don't think you can criticize it all that much.
Look where you got. Look where that got you.
No, look where that got you all. Each of you is happier by far than prior to when you knew me.
Severe.
I have traumas specifically dealing with you.
For real, guys, this is insane. Who's the only one with a kill? Nevercroft. Did you, like, scare the guy and cause him to have a heart attack?
Oh my god, come the fuck on.
Oh, God.
What?
The target.
Did I just, like, shoot around him? Did I...
That's fine. Guys, this is ugly. I'm not saying that it's all Jordan's fault, but it's like mostly.
No, this is entirely your fault.
Ah. Okay.
Fuck yeah. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Did you convince him to kill himself or something? How'd you get the kill for that?
Damn.
Oh,
what the hell?
shit.
Where did he shoot me from? Oh, up there.
Why is my controller vibrating?
I'm starting to think that guy's aimbotting.
What, the Mike Aruba guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's snapping around pretty quick.
He's snapping and he's shooting me from all the way across the map.
Now, to be fair, you're probably right.
Yeah,
one guy soloing your team like Sheev versus the B team, but on repeat. Yeah, Darth Sidious taking on Mace Windu's posse. That's how I feel right now. But I'm about to be Mace, and by that I mean I just got killed. This is ugly. Who's in the lead? Jordan over there stealing my kills. I basically offered him.
I haven't been in part most of the match, and I'm still leading.
Shut up, Jordan. I can see clearly now.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right.
There ain't no way.
Yeah, that's some serious aimbotting. It's called a 12-year-old who doesn't like losing.
Bitch.
All 12-year-olds are losers. Hot take, you heard it here first. Okay, that's fine.
He shot me from through a wall. That's
got through the wall.
Yeah, I could report this asshole as soon as.
Did you download the companion reporting app?
Shit, I just shot somebody through a wall twice. What the fuck?
What? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's cool.
Oh, bullshit.
Ha! They gave me the award of Killjoy. If only they knew.
They do know.
You earn that medal every single day with every interaction.
Well said. Well said.
I know.
Kirkus, why don't you see if Bardakins is alive, and that way he can join the... Oh, shit!
Ha! Fuck you!
We have fewer kills than the second place member on their team. That's disquieting.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that was ugly.
Mike Aruba, dude. That was...
And Praise Bean as well. Actually, I'm not sure if Praise Bean was actually cheating. I know Mike Aruba definitely was.
Like he killed you and I within a half second of one another, and
Yeah.
we were at like wildly different heights.
Wildly different.
Like a Spartan and a half's height.
Are we still stuck on the loading screen? I know I am.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Back the F up. All right. Let's see if Bardicans will join
Why'd
us.
you back us out? I was trying to report them.
Oh, I didn't know you couldn't do that from.
Yeah, you can do it in the game. You go to their
No, I
profile.
thought you could still do that from. But you didn't still need to be in the lobby.
You could do it if you go to the Xbox app, but that's quite a bit more.
All right. I'm going to see if Bardicans is going to join us. In the meantime, real quick, I want to see what ye old Mr. President. He says he's eating maybe in a bit. Well, then real quick, let's see what's going on here. Podium.
Today, I'm pleased to announce that after months of tough and thoughtful negotiations, I know we have a historic economic framework. It's a framework that will create millions of jobs, grow the economy, invest in our nation and our people, turn the climate crisis into an opportunity and put us on a path not only to compete, but to win the economic competition for the 21st century against China and every other major country in the world. It's fiscally responsible. It's fully paid for. 17 Nobel Prize winners in economics have said it will lower the inflationary pressures on the economy. And over the next 10 years, it will not add to the deficit at all. It will actually reduce the deficit, according to the economists. I want to thank my colleagues in the Congress for their leadership. We spent hours and hours and hours over months and months working on this. No one got everything they wanted, including me. But that's what compromise is. That's consensus. And that's what I ran on. I've long said compromise and consensus are the only way to get big things done in a democracy.
Yeah, big things don't get done, though, if you keep on compromising all the shit that matters.
I know how deeply people feel about the things that they fight for. But this framework includes historic investments in our nation and in our people. Any single element of this.
Yeah, but I mean, there's only so much that President Biden can do as long as he exhausts every option at his disposal. I mean, he can't force Manchin or Sinema to back this. All he can do is just put as much pressure as possible, and then hopefully not too much to, where they completely walk away from any deal. So I'm with Brian Tyler Cohen and David Pakman and whatnot. Push hard, and then if we can't move them, take what we can get, and then work to try to expand our majority in 2022 and 2024, and then ignore Manchin and Sinema for the rest of their careers. Like, if we do things for Arizona or West Virginia, it's because we go around them. We don't have a conversation with them. We don't meet them anywhere. They're basically make them that kid that in high school walks the corridors of the school and nobody, not even the teachers, will acknowledge their existence, so that they go to bed every night and weep themselves to sleep. That's what we should do with Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin. Hot take.
Framework would fundamentally be viewed as a fundamental change in America. Taken together, they're truly consequential. I'll have more to say after I return from the critical meetings in Europe this week. But for now, let me lay out a few points. First, we face, and I apologize for saying this again, we face an inflection point as a nation. For most of the 20th century, we led the world by a significant margin because we invested in our people, not only in our roads and our highways and our bridges, but in our people and our families. We didn't just build an interstate highway system, we built a highway to the sky. We invested to win the space race, and we won. We're also among the first to provide access to free education for all Americans, beginning back in the late 1800s. That decision alone to invest in our children and their families was a major part of why we were able to lead the world for much of the 20th century. But somewhere along the way, we stopped investing in ourselves, investing in our people. America is still the largest economy in the world. We still have the most productive workers and the most innovative minds in the world. But we've risked losing our edge as a nation. Our infrastructure used to be rated the best in the world. Today, according to the World Economic Forum, we rank 13th in the world. We used to lead the world in educational achievement. Now the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development ranks America 35th out of the 37 major countries when it comes to investing in early childhood education and care.
These metrics to me are pretty sobering, and we talked about it a couple of days ago. Maybe not these specific ones, but we either talked about it on stream or in Discord or both. But it's really frustrating to interact with people, moderates and conservatives, who really buy into the American exceptionalism ethic. And then at the same, like, even if we disagree on that, right? I mean, there's no disputing that we're the most powerful and wealthiest country in the history of civilization, right? So if that's a primary factor in your worldview of American exceptionalism, it's really, 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 really frustrating that if that's what you believe, I want to hear how you can possibly reconcile these depressingly low performance of the United States in various metrics. Like even defense is really frustrating for me because our defense spending surpasses the next 12 to 14 countries combined. But as far as I know, no military expert on the planet would say we could take or defeat all 14 of those countries combined, right? So even the one thing that sets us apart from every other country, our military power, is not commensurate at the rate at which we spend money and allocate resources. So it seems like we are just grossly, disgustingly inefficient with allocating resources. So again, talk about as exceptional as America is, it's like, and yet, infant mortality rate, education level, the wealth disparity, literacy, anywhere you go, we're pretty damn low when you consider the resources at our disposal. So I'd really love for conservatives and moderates to have to answer that and kind of own up to the shame of that. Like, okay, where do we actually see American exceptionalism manifest? Because otherwise it sounds like a pretty vague aspiration that has no tangible outcomes. Does that make sense? Yeah. So anyway, it's just really frustrating.
We know how our children start impacts significantly on how they'll finish. We can't be competitive in the 21st century global economy if we continue this slide. That's why I've said all along, we need to build America from the bottom up and the middle out, not from the top down, with the trickle-down economics that's always failed us. I can't think of a single time when the middle class has done well that the wealthy haven't done very well. I think of many times, including now, when the wealthy, the super wealthy, do very well, and the middle class don't do well. That's why I propose the investments Congress is now considering in two critical pieces of legislation. Positions I ran on as president, positions I announced when I laid out in a joint session of Congress what my economic agenda was. These are not about left versus right, or moderate versus progressive, or anything else that pits Americans against one another. This is about competitiveness versus complacency, competitiveness versus complacency. It's about expanding opportunity, not opportunity denied. It's about leading the world or letting the world pass us by. Today, with my Democratic colleagues, we have a framework for my Build Back Better initiative. And here's how it will fundamentally change the lives of millions of people for the better. Millions of you are in the so-called sandwich generation who feel financially squeezed by raising a child and caring for an aging parent. About 820,000 seniors in America and people with disabilities have applied for Medicaid, and they're on a waiting list right now to get home care. They need some help. They don't have to be kicked out of their homes, but they need a little help getting around, having their meals made occasionally for them. They don't want to put them in nursing homes, not because of the cost, but because it's a matter of dignity. They want to stay in their homes. But it's hard. You're just looking for an answer so your parents can keep living independently with dignity. For millions of families in America, this issue is the most important issue they're facing. It's personal. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to expand services for seniors so families can get help from well-trained, well-paid professionals to help them take care of their parents at home, to cook meals for them, to get their groceries for them, to help them get around, to help them live in their own home with the dignity they deserve to be afforded. Quite frankly, what we found is that this is more popular or as popular as anything else we're proposing because the American people understand the need. It's a matter of dignity and pride for our parents. 30 years ago, we ranked number 7 among the advanced economies in the world as a share of women working. You know where we are today? We ranked 23rd. 23rd. 7 to 23. Once again, our competitors are investing, and we're standing still. Today, there are nearly 2 million women in America not working today simply because they can't afford child care. Typical family spends about $11,000 a year on child care. Some states, it's $14,500 a year per child. We're going to make sure nearly all families earning less than $300,000 a year will pay no more than 7% of their income for child care. And for a family making $100,000 a year, that will save them more than $5,000 on child care. This is a fundamental game changer for families and for our economy, as more parents, especially women, can get back to work and work in the workforce. I'm looking at a lot of significant press people in front of me. A lot of them are working mothers. They know what it costs. I remember when I got to the Senate, I lost my wife and daughter in an accident, my 2 boys. I started commuting 250 miles a day because I had my mom and my dad and my brother and my sister to help me take care of my kids because I couldn't afford child care, and I was getting a serious salary, $42,000 a year. We've also extended the historic middle-class tax cut. That's what I call it, middle-class tax cut for parents. That is the expanded child tax credit we passed through the American Rescue Plan. What that means is, for folks at home, they're getting $300 a month for every child under the age of 6, $250 for every child under the age of 18. We're extending that for another year. The money is already a life changer for so many working families. This will help cut child poverty in half this year, according to experts. But that's not all it does. It changes the whole dynamic for working parents. In the past, if you paid taxes and had a good income, you could deduct under the tax code $2,000 per child from the taxes you owed. But how many families do you know, a cashier, waiters, healthcare workers, who never got the benefit of the full tax credit because they didn't have that much to deduct, and it wasn't refundable? So it either came off your tax bill or you didn't get full credit. Why should somebody making $500,000 a year, or $150,000 or $200,000 a year get to write it off their taxes? And the people who need the help even more, they don't have that much tax to pay. They don't get the benefit, and they have the same cost of raising their children. 80% of those left out were working parents who just didn't make enough money. That's why in the American Rescue Plan, we didn't just expand the amount of the middle class tax cut. We also made it refundable. This framework will make it permanently refundable, making sure that the families who need it get a full credit for it, in addition to those who are already getting full credit. They're going to make sure that every 3- and 4-year-old child in America will go to high-quality preschool. That's part of the legislation I just brought up to the Congress. Studies show that when we put 3 and 4 years old in school, not daycare, school, we increase by up to 47% the chance that that child, no matter what their background, will be able to earn a college degree. As my wife Jill is in the back here, always says, any country that out-educates us is going to outcompete us. We can finally take us from 12 years to 14 years of universal education in America. We also make investments in higher education by increasing Pell Grants to help students from lower-income families attend community colleges and 4-year schools. And we invest in historically black universities, colleges and universities, HBCUs, minority-serving institutions, and tribal colleges to make sure every young student has a shot at a good-paying job in the future. This framework extends tax credits to lower premiums for folks who are in the Affordable Care Act for another 3 years. For 4 million folks in the 12 states that haven't expanded Medicaid, all the rest have, this framework will enable you to get affordable coverage. And Medicare will now cover the cost of hearing aids and hearing checkups. This framework also makes the most significant investment to deal with the climate crisis ever happened, beyond any other advanced nation in the world. Over 1 billion metric tons of emission reductions, at least 10 times bigger on climate than any bill that has ever passed before, and enough to position us for a 50 to 52% emission reductions by the year 2030. And we'll do it in ways that grow the domestic industries, create good-paying union jobs, address long-standing environmental injustices as well. Tax credits help people do things like weatherize their homes so they use less energy, install solar panels and develop clean energy products, and help business produce more clean energy. And when paired with the bipartisan infrastructure bill, we will truly transform this nation. Historic investments in passenger rail. I know everybody says, oh, Biden's a rail guy. That's true. But passenger rail and freight rail and public transit, it's going to make take hundreds of thousands of vehicles off the road, saving millions of barrels of oil. Everybody knows, all the studies show, if you can get from point A to point B on electric rail, you won't drive your car. You'll take the rail service. We also learned that in most major cities in America, minority populations, the jobs they used to have in town, they're now out of town. Roughly 60% of the folks, they don't have vehicles, so they need to have a means to get out of town, to their jobs, to be on time. This will do that, like it did for Detroit. 95% of the 840,000 school buses in America run on diesel. Every day, more than 25 million children and thousands of bus drivers breathe polluted air on the way to and from school from the diesel exhaust. We're going to replace thousands of these with electric school buses that have big batteries underneath and that are good for the climate. I went down to one of the manufacturing facilities, saw them, got in one, drive them. They do not expend any. They not expend any pollution into the air. We'll build out the first ever national network of 500,000 electric vehicle charging stations all across the country. So when you buy an electric vehicle, and you get credit for buying it, you buy an electric vehicle, you can go all the way across America on a single tank of gas, figuratively speaking. It's not gas. You plug it in. 500,000 of them, these stations along the way. We're going to get off the sidelines on manufacturing solar panels and wind farms and electric vehicles with targeted manufacturing credits. You manufacture, you get them a credit for doing it. These will help grow the supply chains in communities too often left behind. And we're going to reward countries for paying good wages, for companies, I should say, for good wages and for sourcing their materials from here in the United States. That means tens of millions of panels and turbines, doubling the number of electric vehicles we have on the road within just 3 years. We'll be able to sell and export these products and technologies to the rest of the world and creating thousands more jobs because we are once again going to be the innovators. We'll also make historic investments in environmental cleanup and remediation. That means putting people to work in good paying jobs at prevailing wage, capping hundreds of thousands of abandoned wells and gas wells, oil and gas wells, that need to be capped because they are leaking things that hurt the air. Putting a stop to the methane leaks and in the pipelines, protecting the health of our communities. It's a big deal. And we'll build up our resilience for the next superstorms, drought, wildfires, and hurricanes that represent a blinking code red for America and the world. Last year alone, these types of extreme weather events you've all been covering and you've all witnessed and some of you have been caught in the middle of have caused $99 billion in damage to the United States within the last year. $99 billion. We're not spending any money to deal with this? It's costing us significantly. In Pittsburgh, I met an IBW electrical worker who climbs up on those power lines in the middle of a storm to try to put transformers in to keep the lights on when storms hit. He calls himself a 100% union guy. His job's dangerous. As he said, I quote, "I don't want my kids growing up in a world where the threat of climate change hangs over their heads," end of quote. Folks, we all have that obligation to our children and to our grandchildren. The bipartisan infrastructure bill is also the most significant investment since we built the interstate highway system and won the space race decades ago. This is about rebuilding the arteries of our economy. Across the country now, there are 45,000 bridges and 173,000 miles of roads that are in poor condition. Some of the bridges you don't even take a chance of going across. They're shut down. They can't be built back to the same standard because the weather's not going to get a lot better. We just got to keep from getting a heck of a lot worse. We have to build back better and stronger. No one should have to hold their breath as they cross a rundown bridge or a dangerous intersection in their hometown. We're going to put hardworking Americans on the job to bring our infrastructure up to speed. Good union jobs at prevailing wages. Jobs you can raise a family on. My dad would say you could have a little breathing room. Jobs that can't be outsourced. Jobs replacing lead water pipes so families can drink clean water. Improving the health of our children and putting plumbers and pipe fitters to work. Jobs laying thousands of miles of transmission lines to build a modern energy grid. Jobs making a high-speed internet affordable and available everywhere in rural and urban America, particularly including the 35% of rural America that goes without it right now. This pandemic has made clear the need for affordable and available high-speed internet. The idea of a parent having to put their kids in a car for virtual learning, drive and sit in a McDonald's parking lot so their child can access the internet when school is taught virtually is not only unnecessary, it's just wrong. It's wrong. As I said before, these plans are fiscally responsible. They are fully paid for. They don't add a single penny to the deficit. They don't raise taxes on anyone making less than $400,000 a year. In fact, they reduce the deficit. Here's how. I don't want to punish anyone's success. I'm a capitalist. I want everyone to be able to, if they want to be a millionaire or billionaire, to be able to seek their goal. But all I'm asking is pay your fair share. Pay your fair share. Pay your fair share. And right now, many of them are paying virtually nothing. Last year, the 55 most profitable corporations in America, 55 of them, paid zero in federal income tax on about $40 billion in profit. If they report big profits to their shareholders, they should be paying taxes. It's that simple. That's why the Build Back Better framework will have a 15% minimum on the largest corporations, a minimum tax of 15%. The top 1% of the wealthiest Americans evade, it's estimated by the experts, $160 billion a year in federal taxes. That's wrong. We're going to change that. I want to emphasize what I said from the beginning. Under my plans, if you earn less than $400,000, you won't pay a single penny more in federal taxes, period. In fact, these bills continue cutting taxes for middle class, for child care, for health care, so much more. Let me close with this. For much too long, working people of this nation and the middle class of this country have been dealt out of the American deal. It's time to deal them back in. I ran for president saying it was time to reduce the burden on the middle class, to rebuild the backbone of this nation, working people and the middle class. I couldn't have been any clearer from the very moment I announced my candidacy. That's why I wrote these bills in the first place and took them to the people. I campaigned on them, and the American people spoke. This agenda, the agenda that's in these bills, is what 81 million Americans voted for. More people voted than any time in American history. That's what they voted for. Their voices deserve to be heard, not denied, or worse, ignored. Because here's what I know. If we make these investments, there will be no stopping the American people or America. We will own the future. I've long said it's never been a good bet to bet against the American people. I've said that to foreign leaders as well as everyone here in this country, which means it's always a good bet to bet on the American people. Just give them half a chance. And that's what we're doing. That's what these plans do. They're about betting on America, about believing in America, about believing in the capacity of the American people. If you look at the history of the journey of this nation, what becomes crystal clear is this. I'll say it again. Given half a chance, the American people have never, ever, ever, ever let the country down. So let's get this done. God bless you all, and may God protect your troops, and I'll see you in Italy and in Scotland. Thank you.
Man, I do not envy him right now. While he was talking, I was doing some research here, and this is just not good. I mean, so right now, as a recap, his proposed $3 trillion Build Back Better agenda has been split essentially down the middle. You've got a $1.75 trillion infrastructure deal, and then they're going to try some progressives, and Biden himself wants to pass an additional 1.2 trillion in a social spending bill that's passed through reconciliation. But Manchin and Sinema are holding that up, and progressives in the House will not vote on the infrastructure. Some progressives have committed to not voting on the infrastructure bill until Manchin and Sinema agree to pass the social spending stuff in the Senate. And it's just a mess, man. It is just a freaking mess. Oh, this is not good. And you can't, I mean, I don't even know where to begin. Let's see. All right. Jordan, Duke.
So my game just crashed. I will need a second to bring it back.
That's fine. That's fine. Jordan, are you
Yeah.
still with us?
You hear me now?
Yep.
I need to really figure out this wire situation. Yeah, about the Biden stuff, I don't know what more I can say. I've already said my 2 pieces on it, and honestly, at this point, it's a losing battle.
Papa Bardikins is here.
Fabulous.
All right, invitations are sent. So it is the 4 of us. Do you guys want to do SWAT or big team first? We will try both, but which one do you want to start with?
It doesn't matter with me.
Do you guys have a preference?
Surprise
PB?
us. Yeah, surprise us.
Okay. We'll do big team. Again, I don't know. I mean, this is a really difficult situation. I was reading, again, Twitter this morning, and people are comparing this to the New Deal. Well, as was pointed out, FDR had 58 or 68 votes in the Senate. I can't remember. It's either 58 or 68, but a clear majority. We've got 50-50, 2 renegade Democrats that Biden can't legally force to do anything. So he is very limited in what he can do, and everything's contingent on everybody else moving. So progressives won't vote for the infrastructure bill unless the 2 renegade Democrats agree to vote for the social spending bill. And you've got those 2 renegades who won't agree to vote for anything until certain conditions are met. And it's just like, I do not envy this. I really don't. And obviously you have career politicians here making risks and calculations. I don't think anyone's being stupid. There's probably a calculus all the way around, but I mean, this is I feel like the stakes could not be higher. You've got Republicans who are, trying to basically legislate Democrats out of existence in 38 states. A narrow majority. The Democrats in office currently are being obstructionist AF. Oh, it's just not good. It's so not good.
I think HuffPost put it well today in one of their most recent headlines that it's a 74-year-old man who is blocking paid family leave for people that are currently having children.
Right.
Yep.
That's wild as fuck to me.
I mean, there's no doubt it's disgusting, right? No doubt. But I just, again, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel, because if we don't deliver on this, I mean, the odds are against us anyway. We're up against a unified opposition that will not give an inch. If we don't deliver on anything, we're almost guaranteed to lose the midterm. So, I mean, this is one of those things. I understand why progressives, I mean, as someone who considers himself progressive, I understand why we despise incrementalism, but there is a time where we've got to just do something in order to maintain a fighting chance. Son of a bitch. That's the second time that sniper's got me. Like, if all the political prophets say, hey, look, if you don't pass shit, you will lose the next election, lose the presidential election, everything else, then I would want everybody to just shut up and vote for whatever we can get. Would someone take out that sniper? Because I can't get to the sniper rifle.
I can't even get anywhere because of the tank.
Just feeding this MF for kills.
And not being happy about it. Clearly, as a progressive person myself, I'm not happy whatsoever with the fact that they're acquiescing and the fact that Biden has yet to put forth a meaningful use of the bully pulpit. Like, that is just wild. Every use of the bully pulpit has been from Bernie Sanders out there bullying people into quiescence. It doesn't make sense the president wouldn't use that tool as well.
That's fair, but let me ask you something, hypothetically. If he did, and it still didn't get because again, the bully pulpit is an effective tool, but we both know it's no guarantee. He cannot force them to vote a certain way. If he were to come out swinging and use the bully pulpit and it still didn't work, would you at least be satisfied with the attempt?
Right. I'm speaking.
But I'm asking you, would you still be satisfied?
Not as a pragmatic political thinker. As a pragmatic political thinker, yes, absolutely. Like, we need to get shit passed so the world doesn't explode whenever, the Republicans take power again. Like, that's a bad thing. We can all agree on that.
Sure.
The ideologue in me would, I don't think the ideologue in me would be pissy about that, but certainly there would be some begrudgingness in accepting the fact that, yes, we need to at least do something. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. There's a lot of performance of begrudgingness to at least hold up some sort of performative end of the deal there,
Yeah. Damn, they are just slaughtering us.
They have 2 tanks. That's why they're slaughtering. Someone wasn't paying attention to our tank.
So I'm pretty tuned into progressive Twitterverse here, and oh shit. No.
I know you didn't mean that to sound the way it did, but I think that still applies.
Yeah, that especially. Damn it. Now, all of that is salient to the progressive Twitterverse. That is absolutely for sure.
All the gunfire and oh shit.
Exactly. Especially after. Damn it. All the sniping too. Like that's another thing that I'm like, all right, this needs to stop. And now the entire point has been lost, which is wonderful while we're midstream.
Here, I tell you what, we'll try to regain our edge and then go back to the political analysis after we win.
I don't think it's our focus that's causing this. I think it's the literal fact that they have all the vehicles.
I know my attention's split, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, fudge. I love how I threw a grenade and all it did was, like, rock the Warthog a bit. Shit.
You killed Debussy.
No, don't.
I'd love to. Are you for real, man?
My apologies to the barking dog. She's in her crate right now, and she's not happy about it.
So's Papa Bardikins. What up, PB?
Bardikins is staying silent. Oh, for the love of God.
Damn it! Why are they able to hit me so well?
Also, it doesn't help that we have people on our team that are killing our own people.
Do we really?
Yeah. There's a guy chucking grenades over at the Warthog.
Take that! And I'm going on mute for a second until she decides to calm down.
Sure. For real? Huh? That was ugly.
God damn it. And my dog's beginning to bark as well. Which means she probably needs
Friggin'
help.
controller just died. That's great. Okay, there we go. Thank God. Oh, shit.
God damn. I had like 2 snipers up my ass.
But were they shooting you?
Yes. God damn. Come on. Well, at least I got to 30 kills. Oh, what a fucking grenade shot. I chucked that grenade over there and hit the invisible sniper.
It's great. I'm glad you did that because, oh my God, that was ugly. All right. I have got to pee real quick and like recalibrate. Hang on one second.
Okay.
I blame you for this, Josiah, or Ruminate, excuse me.
Yeah, it happens. Be right back. So let me back out of this. All right, be right back. All right. Everybody else ready?
Do your worst.
Yeah.
All right.
I certainly will.
Let's see. What about the rest of you? Jordan? Jordan?
Give me a second.
Oh, respond, asshole.
Yeah, I was trying to fix my mic. I'm not responding. It's my mic.
You're doing what with Mike?
I said if I'm not responding, it's Mike.
Making a gay joke with a gay man right here, like really?
See, you assumed it was a gay joke. Why is everything always about you, buddy? Not everything's about you, okay?
I can admit this.
That's that malignant narcissism all these years.
You see
It'd
what
be
you
fine.
you
It'd be
see.
fine if it was a good joke. It's just not a good joke.
Say what? What'd you say?
I said it'd be fine if it was a good joke. It's just not a good joke.
You listen here. A good joke is whether or not it makes me laugh. That's all that matters. Ha! All right, we ready?
Yep, I'm good.
Bardicans?
Yep, for the third time.
Ooh.
Sassy. Yes, I
he-
like it.
He's so mouthy anymore. Okay, make a note. If he ever says he's ready to go, and then a few minutes later we start, and he's like, wait, hang on, I'm not ready. I'm going to be right back, and then I'm going to go punch him right in the throat. Make a note.
Why are you so angry?
I don't understand why people have to be mouthy all the time, man. Just like, have some chill. I hope this is not the map I think it is.
Right now. I
hope
you're blatant irony there.
I'm not mouthy. What are you talking about? I'm friendly with everybody.
No.
I have a gut feeling that this is the worst map in the history of civilization. That one maze-like thing.
Probably is.
Well, I'm about to learn about it.
Oh, no, it's like the third worst.
It's not too bad.
Tank. Oh, no! I got in the turret. Fuck.
I think you're so good. Yep.
All right. Dude.
Okay, immediately turn off this dude's voice. There it goes.
All right, I'm going to try to sneak over to their base. And
Why are you-
Oh.
Why are you muting Rubinate?
No.
Yeah. Hate that guy. All right, that did not work. Their grasshopper is coming your way.
Lawnmower?
Yeah, that. Did it land?
I don't see it.
What, the lawnmower? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
landed. The guy got out already. I think the person was trying to make a beeline to the grenade launcher. Oh my god, the tank is on the ridge. Holy crap, what the fuck?
Damn.
You will die.
You will die.
Behind you, Dan.
Do we all agree that lockdown or whatever it's called, armor lock, is the worst thing ever?
It's annoying. That's for sure.
There's snipers on the left cliffs.
Out of my way, dude.
Shit. Fuck. Well, they're hopping into the warthog, the rocket hog.
'Cause I'm a rocket hog. Don't worry, the thing is harmless. Or at least it is when we have it. Oh, okay. Well, so ends my sniping spree. Which actually hadn't begun. Oh, shit.
Oh,
There's someone in our base. I just saw
right
some people
underneath.
die.
No!
He just took the portal. He did not take the sniper for some reason.
Good. Somebody else can have it, because I'm not doing well.
Okay, we got instinct here.
Yeah, he got pissed when I took it the first time. He came over and tried to club me.
Rocket Hog is back.
Like, normally I'm a relatively competent sniper, so I don't know why this is a big deal. Good God.
Well, Instinct's not doing their job because they're not killing the other sniper.
He is doing some sprinting headshots on people, though.
I mean, sprinting headshots don't mean shit if you're not killing the other sniper.
To him, it does. To his Call of
Oh,
Duty
God.
brain, it does. He hasn't missed yet.
Oh, thank you.
You're a tank.
It's gone. Since you've been gone.
Ma'am, I'm going to need you to chill because this is a Wendy's.
He still has. Oh, never mind. Their sniper's even better than ours was.
Only because
Now they have 2 snipers.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. It's a Star Wars reference.
The Phantom Menace.
That's right. Ah! Okay, I made it. Oh, you asshole.
I have my controller mic muted, but I just have to compliment Silver Fox for
Damn it.
commentary because this is just wonderful.
I can't hear them. I've got them all muted.
Yeah, as soon as I hear any of them talk, I'm like, mute.
Evo quit. Was he on our team?
Nope.
Nope, he's on their team. Good. Not our problem. So let's press onward to the enemy citadel.
Seems like Big Team Battle has a lot of quitters.
Yeah, it's one of the more casual playlists, so you get a lot of quitters with those.
Yet. Oh, okay, we got each other. That's
What a
fine.
quitter, chicken dinner.
And I believe it's pronounced Instinct A because he has an E at the end of his name.
Actually killed like 3 people with a sniper rifle. This is weird.
You did? Right, good for you, buddy.
I was surprised we're in the lead.
I know, it doesn't really
I
feel
didn't
that
see
way,
their
does
team
it?
or anything.
Come the fuck on. Leave me be. Damn it. Whore.
We shall drive the machine of war with the sword and the spear and the iron fist of the orc.
You like
I
those?
didn't know they had Iron Fist.
That's cool. That's fine. Of course, that's one of my control.
I did not take you as a fan of iron fisting.
He just
the
got.
iron. The iron.
Just see him get
fisting
wrecked
of
by the
orc.
damn. Where'd everybody go? I finally get here and everybody's dead.
God damn it. Fuck. Fucking tank.
Yeah, they're hiding, man. They've retreated to Helm's
Just got
Deep.
wrecked. Grenade that was meant for Jordan just went down my throat.
Who did? What?
Grenade.
That tank is still there. Somebody take that tank out.
God damn.
Uh-oh. Do I
think
detect
that's still
a
there.
sniper?
Yes.
Oh, no, sir. Oh, okay. We'll just kill each other. That's fine.
Oh, hello. You got a Spartan laser. Oh, shit, son. That was wild. Glad I backed the fuck up for that one.
Hey, sir, please.
I got a splatter kill without being in the vehicle.
How the hell did you do that?
Sounds about right.
I threw a grenade in. The Warthog flipped onto the.
Ah, shit.
guy.
We're all in their fucking base. Damn it.
Now where are they at?
I think most of them are still in their base.
There's at least 3 of them in their base right now. There's one sniping on the right side.
Oh.
That was my objection.
Overruled.
Oh, no scope headshot. Oh my god, Instinct, take that.
Take that. Rewind it back.
And you've got like 45 more kills than me, but still.
Oh, okay.
Take
I
that.
don't remember. Tank's up. Our tank's up. Somebody get in it.
It's just
Bang 405. I see you taking out people left, right, and center.
Uh-oh. I'm about to be taken out.
No,
Why?
you're not. Aha!
Why is it that it takes 2 shots of DMR to kill me while I'm at a full sprint, jumping and running around?
Well, I tried to avenge you, but it was no avail.
Snickerdoodle, a sniper.
Snickerdoodle on our team?
I just killed him. Never mind.
I guess
He
that's a
wasted
no.
that. Missed me twice, so I can tell he wasn't the sniper of their team because.
Wonder if
Oh.
Atriox is going to be in Infinite.
don't
I know
see
the
what-
Banished are.
I thought
What? I mean, they absolutely are. In.
I said I know the Banished are.
Oh.
I just don't know if Atriox is.
That's who the big dude
No, it's not.
yelling at the screen. Yeah, it is.
No, it's
isn't
not.
it?
No,
No.
it's not.
no, his name was Kevin. They were talking about it because he looked like he was in 2D or something like that when they first showed him.
No, that's Craig. Craig was a different brute.
Yeah, but the one who is always monologuing to the Master Chief, that's Escharum or Escarum. He's a lieutenant of Atriox, but it's not Atriox.
Oh, okay.
Atriox is the one who beat the hell out of those like 4 Spartans in Halo Wars 2.
Oh, I could have sworn that was Atriox.
No.
Although they do explain in the most recent, or in Shadows of Reach, where Atriox is. So that's a nice little lore dump right before Infinite.
Did you just take a lore dump
I did,
on camera?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Gonna take a lore shot too.
All right. Well, now we're back at Typhoon. Darth Deffing, Ray Marcino. Okay. What were you saying, Jordan?
They better make it scare him just as good of a villain as Atriox, though, because Atriox
I hope so.
Menacing.
The backstory is very inspiring on Escarum.
I hope so because I'm with Jordan. Atriox is the best villain in the Halo games, in my opinion, since the second Halo 2 Prophet of Truth.
Yeah, because Halo 3 Prophet of Truth was stupid.
The Prophet of Mercy. essentially.
Yeah,
Just
pretty
this-
much.
God damn it.
Where on earth?
There's a tank. There's a tank. And it killed
Yep.
me. God, I love getting these scam likely calls all the time. I just love that so much.
Got their sniper.
Huh. Their tank just rounded a corner without being visible. It didn't render. That's weird.
That was nasty.
That was. Aw. No, it was nasty. It was, I just got sniped.
I love that so much.
Please, sir, please. May I have my sniper?
Killed their
rifle
sniper.
back? You did?
Yep.
Yay. To the
I
last
stole their
we
sniper
threw-
rifle. I'm running away with it.
Good.
They can't have it.
You need to haul more ass than a Kardashian.
Ooh.
They are well known for them. Apparently, is it? I can't remember which
Implant
Kardashian, but
Kardashians?
isn't she dating a drummer of some band, like Blink 21 or Blink 21?
Blink 21.
Blink 20.
21
Like
182 pilots, Blink 21.
I don't know what he was trying
That's-
to achieve.
I don't know
there.
either.
I think he was trying to snipe you from behind with the rocket launch or the rocket hog. Little does he
Blink.
know that that thing
Blink
can't get shit.
21.
Blink 21.
That's hilarious.
Great value brand version.
Yeah.
Coming behind our base.
We started a Blink 182 21 Pilots tribute band. It's called 21 Blinks.
Come on. Bullshit.
21 pilots. 21 pilots and a Blink 182 cover band.
Yeah.
Ooh, thanks for taking care of them.
Oh, the wreckage. The wreckage. Okay.
But at last we threw down our enemy and smote his
Killed the
ruin
tank.
on- Biatch? Dude, our tank has lasted for friggin' ever.
They're not really pushing hard.
I know, but they
Which is
keep
great.
running into him.
Yeah, they keep running through the
Yeah.
caves where he just shoots them in the face.
Shoot him! Oh, our tank's gone. As soon as we say something, our tank
He was on
dies.
fire like crazy.
You mean like he was doing exceptionally well?
And he was actually on fire.
You're like, no, he was in fact immolated.
I hate armor lock.
I'm with you, buddy. It is the worst.
Oh, God, no. No.
What are you doing, Wes?
I got paralyzed.
Okay, I just saw you flipping into the wall like 20 times.
The guy who armor locked me instantly came out of an armor lock and shot a fully charged plasma pistol because, you know, armor lock's not broken at all. Got the
Gotcha.
other one too.
You may hate me, but it. Oh God.
Yeah, wow. Well, he got wrecked. Shoot. Wait, does he got our sniper rifle? He does.
No, I've got our sniper rifle.
He got the ammo from it though.
It's flipped.
One of our guys did. He's just sitting here in the very back doing nothing.
What? Oh my God! I don't know who killed me.
Hey,
There's guys on the left where our banshee spawns.
Yeah.
Not for long.
They got our rocket launcher too, apparently.
Cause he's a rocket launch.
Tank should be coming up any minute now.
There it goes.
Yes, you will die.
Very rude.
Hmm.
The older I
Oh, they're
get,
catching up. Holy shit.
the more I embrace my Darth Sidious ethos.
Oh, okay.
I fucking sincerely hate that person.
Just lost our tank, it looks like.
The tank shell literally hit him, and a second after he activated his armor lock, and it still deflected somehow.
Because it's broken, my friend. But we killed their tank, so.
Take that!
Wind it back.
Oh, God. Oh, okay.
Make a lot of sexually suggestive noises while you play Halo. Ruminate.
Well, not just then. When I'm also covering the president's speeches.
Oh, they're winning now.
Yep.
When did that happen?
Not for long.
I think it's because we kept on.
They're in our
Running
base
head
now,
first.
too. They're doing that thing where you charge the enemy base and you win the game. And that we're never able to pull off.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yes!
That's the thing. All right. Oh, my God, they are. They're coming. Oh, shit. Oh, good God, man.
I didn't get a bullet off before I died.
They are just walking in. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
Yep, they're still walking in. We gotta regroup and stop them from just walking into our
Banshee's here.
base.
Holy shit.
They steal our tank this time or something. We're done.
Our tank's destroyed, but their tank is over here with us. Or vice versa. Oh, good.
I love how
God.
I'm spawning in the middle of the map when I'm trying to regroup.
Yeah, no, this really makes me long for Halo 5 multiplayer. Like, that is just the pinnacle of Halo multiplayer.
Wait until you play Infinite.
Have you
Infinite's pretty
played
good.
the beta yet?
Yeah,
Yep.
we played.
Oh, that's good. How was it?
Excellent.
I enjoyed it.
Couple of,
Big team battle was left me a little wanting. For
a couple quibbles
older
with like
version.
big team battle, but other than that,
Was that during the was there a live one or was that during the bot one?
It was a
live.
live one.
it was the second flight where they invited everybody. You just had to sign up first.
Nice.
You bastard.
Oh,
Oh, somebody kill him. Thank you.
He's dead, but he's got a
Jesus.
partner. He's got a partner.
I'm dead.
Oh, but I was hoping someone else was there with me.
Did somebody get to you in time?
Yeah, well, I died, but they got him too. But we can't trade like that because they're killing us now. They're on the left side where the Banshee spawns. There's two of them in that corner over there.
Oh my God. All right, asshole.
Apparently, all these people are now all of a sudden crack shots with their
Thanks up.
DMRs.
I have not seen. Has anybody seen our sniper rifle in the last like 15
They
minutes?
probably
Because I've
gotten
not.
it because they've been in our base.
Where in the fuck are you people? Jesus Christ.
I hear a Banshee.
Sure.
I have no idea where it is. I just hear it.
It's on the right side.
But it's about to be on the wrong side of history.
As he crushes Jordan.
Did it just kill 3 people? Oh, of course it
No, it
did.
just specifically chose to kill me like twice in a row.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Someone else took care of it.
Oh, oh
I think there's a sniper over there. What do you think?
Oh my god!
The debris of that Banshee hit me, took out my shields, and then the sniper shot me all in the matter of a second.
Oh no, sir, nay.
Where the hell is their sniper? I literally could not see them.
That was ugly, guys. What the hell happened?
Oh, guys, there's like 10 people in our base with a laser and a rocket launcher. I know this because I was in the tank and wasn't in the tank for very long.
You're like,
They
"You
really
know
came
this?"
back and absolutely destroyed us.
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
They did.
they were leading at first, and then we came back, and it was
Holy
back
shit.
I blame you for this, Ruminate.
I do too. Sniping skills. We needed
Yeah,
them.
where's our sniper cover?
What's that? The hell was that?
One thing I'm glad about for the next for Halo Infinite, they're going back to kind of the classic original music, because for the past couple games they tried to change it up a bit, and they were good soundtracks, just that they weren't Halo.
They were more like, "Hell no." You're like, "I hate
God, they got all the
your
good guys on their team
guts."
again.
Yep.
Such stalwarts as. Never mind. The Brin light machine gun. Oh yeah, it spawned right in front of the gun. Nah. All right, let's not
All right,
instantly
fellas,
die. We're gonna instantly
go
die.
conquer.
I see their Gosshog is to our left.
Oh, how'd they
Whoa.
get this rocket launcher immediately?
I don't know, but we fucked 6 ways to Sunday here.
Raj, watch it to the right.
Oh, he was aiming at us.
We took out their
Yeah.
Gosshog, though. That's good.
That tank was just waiting for us to round the corner there.
Yep.
Got their sniper.
I don't see how that guy was able to get over to the rocket launcher and then to our
I
position.
don't see how he didn't kill us, because he hit us with it. But he must have scraped us. Well, their tank is dead at least.
All right, where are they?
I have no idea. Okay, I hit a bump with the fucking Spectre and I just went flying.
Dude, this... What just happened was the greatest thing ever. So their sniper had me dead to rights, and a ghost came out of nowhere and just splattered him because he was zoomed out. It was awesome. Got to see it firsthand. It was glorious.
Is their tank still up, or are they dead?
Oh, their tank's dead.
Okay.
Just ran a ghost off the mountain. Has just been revoked.
Their sniper is back up.
Oh, they're in the building to the right.
Our right or your right?
Facing their base. You know, the building where we got rocket launched at.
Okay.
Unfortunately for them, he wasted that rocket launcher on me, or at least half of its ammo.
Oh, they are all right here, aren't you?
Get up, Jordan.
Yep, I got them.
Fuck, I just jumped off the map, dumbass.
Found their sniper, but apparently the Spectre... Oh, Jordan just assassinated him. Good.
Yep.
Good.
Their tank's
Their
back.
tank's up.
Their tank's back. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Because I just faced it with a...
Well, their tank's damaged.
Oh! Take that noob combo, motherfucker.
And if you use the armor lock, you shouldn't be able to use it again for like a minute. This guy keeps using it over and over again. Literally spamming it every time I shoot out a lob out a plasma ball.
Wait, you can just spam that shit? That's broken.
Yeah, apparently.
There's a guy with the shotgun in our base. Trying to take all of our stuff. He just got obliterated.
Their Gosshog is up. Nobody is in it yet.
Our Gosshog's up, and I'm about to get driven by a rando. If you can steal their Gosshog and run across
I can't. I'm across the map.
I hate that tanks are able to like point blank shoot
Careful.
and
All right.
not take damage.
Why would he just drive into the tank?
Did he get you killed?
He just drove straight into the tank. And obviously the tank was just waiting and aiming.
Their Gosshog's coming.
Yep, and we don't have a tank.
Oh, nope. It's just a regular hog.
Oh, fuck. 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 Fuck.
I hear a Gosshog too.
Damn it.
Their Gosshog's on near their base, and it's currently without a gunner.
Kill the gunner.
Where's the Gosshog at?
Okay, now they've got a gunner. I killed the gunner.
Keep killing the gunner because...
Now it's just driving over to our base, gunnerless. Somebody keep an eye out on it.
Is it really?
Well, some asshole with a fuel rod cannon just came up and killed me.
Oh, because you can get the fuel rod over in the cave over there, so yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
Good God.
They were just threw that grenade to preempt. Dude, I literally was in position to steal the Gosshog, but it the thing that says press E to...
Damn it.
There are people
tank's
coming
dead.
from that friggin' cave where the fuel rod is.
Yeah, but they're in our base completely again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Good
They're
thing is
back
their
in the
tank's
lead.
dead.
That Gosshog is just ridiculous.
It has no weaknesses. It literally
What
one
the
shot,
fuck?
has perfect aim.
Yeah, they're... Oh, my God.
It has no equal.
Our tank is up. Jordan, can you get it? Rick, here it comes.
Fuck
Which
that.
way it's coming from? Behind us.
What the fuck? Come on.
Or I swear Daniel died. Oh, watch out! You're about to get stuck.
Well,
Barrett really just
That
died
was
from
your
one
job.
plasma fucking grenade. I killed him, but you can't
No, it
stop
was
a guy
two.
from instantly throwing grenades.
he threw both.
Has just been revoked.
Oh, okay.
You will die.
You killed them though. Their snipers up and wrecking our people.
There's the guy with the shotgun in the caves.
Their snipers in the middle. I see them, or in the middle near the wrecked Pelican.
Love to get our sniper rifle, but I don't know where it is.
He's currently wasting shots on me.
Why do they have every single fucking heavy weapon in the game?
Damn it. Bullshit.
Our Gosshog just came up, which they're gonna try to steal. He just, oh my god! I can't stay alive for more than 1 fucking second. This is getting my nerves.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Their tank's back up, so don't.
Yep, their tank is.
Guy in our caves to the left.
Oh, motherfucker. We got EMP'd by a grenade launcher because there's a ghost that was blocking our way.
Men routinely explore ruminates caves.
Ha
True.
It's called spelunking. Where on earth?
I can make those jokes. You can't.
Where on earth? I'm making cave references. Not everything is about you, Daniel.
Mm.
Start yelling at him.
Oh,
Oh,
Guy in our
come
base.
on.
Shotgun again.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
Like two
Can
guys.
I-
Oh, no,
base.
I was
Guys,
making
come
a
on.
gay joke. That was the point. I was clearly making a gay joke there.
Got him. Okay. Oh, their tank is still up. He's hiding
Where is
behind
it?
that rock.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Oh, okay. Well, I popped the top off the tank's hatch, so his face is exposed. Good luck. So stupid.
Pop a lot of tops off of men, don't you?
And they've got the sniper. Okay, so their sniper rifles coming in from the left side. They've got a Gosshog or a Warthog following.
Somebody with a fuel rod cannon coming too. That was fun.
Same side?
On the left side, through the cave on the left. Oh, the tank's back.
Their sniper rifle's still there. Oh, God.
Which I just
Tanks
got.
on the right side.
Watch out, they got a rocket launcher in our base. Got him.
Oh, my God.
There's more people heading towards our tank.
What the fuck? is
What?
happening?
Oh.
My God. Armor lock fucking broke.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Well, he absorbed your assassination and my rocket with an armor
And
lock.
my fucking tank blast.
You got him. No, you killed him.
Well, I know he absorbed 2 of them before I fucking killed him.
What is
Armor
What is
lock
shooting
is
us?
broken in this. Fuck. If I recall correctly, in the original Halo Reach, it would eventually give out.
It does give out, but the problem is it regens really quickly, so you can get a couple of them off.
You will die.
quickly.
Sorry,
You're in
buddy.
the tank, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah, he is.
Careful.
Ah, shit.
Oh, they still have a tank in that spot, and he was just spamming shots at you.
That's great.
Now we're down by 23 again, even though we were ahead for the longest time. Oh, there's a guy in our base again. Nice.
Where?
Right side. He's got the shotgun. He's heading toward the sniper spot again.
Somebody
Right
just
beside you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I shot
And
him
he's in
10
armor
times
lock.
in the fucking back of the goddamn head, but
God.
that's not enough to do anything. Finally.
all right.
They've got another guy in our base, actually a couple.
We got the
Side.
sniper rifle.
Doing terribly at fucking getting on the offensive here. Our Gosshog's up. Is their tank dead yet?
No, I'm in it, but he's taking me out.
Ooh.
What killed you, Jordan? Sorry.
Huh? Oh, it was just the. I got into the tank and the guy punched the back out of it.
Oh, okay.
All right, we've got a guy heading into our base on the right side.
Oh, shit. I'm surrounded. Fuck.
All right. We got one of their guys that was rushing to our base with a fuel rod cannon.
Incorrect. Why are you able to shoot me as soon as I spawn? That is not okay.
God!
I am clearly
Got their sniper.
close at the moment, ma'am.
Run a wheelman spree here.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
What? No!
That motherfucker was still alive? That is such bullshit.
So our tank is up.
Bullshit. Dude, he spammed that armor lock 4 fucking times and killed us with instead of the Gosshog killing him.
There must be a glitch or something where it allows you to spam over and over again.
Well, we did get some of the points back, but I see that we died a lot, so we actually didn't make any ground at all.
Where are they?
They were on their base, but that's all I know. We had them pinned down. We were. Oh, we just.
God damn it! That's bullshit. Fuck.
Oh, okay, fine. Rocket launcher will hit nothing then. He's Did you see him armor lock while standing? Then he got up and killed the guy.
Yeah, armor lock is clearly broken. And
is it a thing that if you're in armor lock, when you come out of armor lock, if somebody is near you, does it like automatically disable your shield?
Yes, you instantly download. You instantly down your opponent's shields who are standing nearby.
I had no idea that
they get stunned. You don't.
I got the Gauss Hog.
Right after they got me. Fuck.
They've got something else though, because they just killed a bunch of
tank.
Okay.
How is that a miss?
Damn it.
They're coming in with another Warthog.
How are you losing so much?
I think left side.
Find out with my face. Hold on a moment.
Yep, left side.
I stuck them with the grenade and they didn't die.
Did he go into armor lock?
Yes.
Yep.
Nice.
He went in armor lock while he was in the fucking vehicle, apparently, because he didn't die.
Right, asshole. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, what the fuck? That's some bullshit.
There's not much more we can do.
At least I got the tank.
Oh my god, they just spawned our tank in front of
our tank. Spawned in. Oh, someone else get the other tank.
Tank. Holy shit, we can sell.
We got 3 more kills. They only need 3 kills. Everybody, run away.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Ran out of time.
Damn it.
That was really frustrating.
Yeah, Retro Warrior is like abusing some sort of armor lock thing. I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's just you can frame perfect hit it, but he's definitely good with it, which breaks the game.
Yeah. Because that's like one of the things that they said with Master Chief Collectors, they kept all the old glitches in, which is a kind of a dumb idea.
Madness. Damn, Bartikins, you got 7 assists.
No, I was in the Gauss Hog that one time as a driver.
Yeah, I know, but you did get 7 assists. That's good.
I was explaining it wasn't due to any sort of skill on my end.
Oh, well, that was never in question.
I can't believe
yeah, I'm ready for Infinite. So wait a minute, is the campaign and the multiplayer, are they coming out at the same time, or is 8 the multiplayer and then the campaign?
Multiplayer and campaign are coming out all at once. Then co-op the co-op campaign comes out later, and even further out is Forge.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm gonna hold off on the campaign then, because.
Yeah, I only play the campaigns co-op, so.
Yeah.
Oh hell no! As soon
do,
as I
do you though? Because every time I try to get us to play a fucking campaign, you guys are like, "Nah, not tonight."
Well, if it's one we've already played, we're less inclined to do it. We're talking about like first run throughs, like Halos 2, 3, 4, and 5, and Reach. I never played the co-op or the campaign by myself until after I played co-op.
Mine, all of them for me, because I played Halo 1 at your house, so we played through the co-op campaign.
2 is still nostalgic. 2 had the best campaign, in my opinion.
True, but struggling through library on Legendary is like, it's coming of age.
Yeah, but you never want to play Halo 2 or 3 flood levels.
I hate Halo 2 flood levels. The worst ones.
They are pretty bad.
They are brutal.
The one with the gondola.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I hate that
Oh
one.
my god. I don't know.
Oh my
Dad just
gondola.
Well,
they
we
hit a
just
soft
got.
spot.
I just got denied. Like I went to get in the gun, and I bounced
polite-
off of it, and the guy flipped me off.
He
as got
politely
in it.
declined. He was like,
Yeah.
nah.
It wasn't out of any malice or anything. I just bounced off of it. Careful. Careful.
Oh, they're on the left. They're in our base.
What?
They are in our base. Yep, Goslin.
I'm waiting for it to come around.
I just shotgunned the dude in the gun and he didn't die. Come on
Got him.
here. Thank you for killing them. I was trying to steal their gun. Almost had it. Almost had it. Oh, it looked like our Gosshog lost his gunner. I'll do it, sir.
Does anyone see their tank?
No,
Oh,
we just killed
there
their
it is.
lawnmower. Where's he at?
Left side, behind the little hill.
Well, we killed him, but he killed us at the same time. That's
I mean,
weird.
Okay.
That was a wash, I guess. I got in the Gosshog for like all of 0.5 seconds. There's somebody shooting a shotgun. That was our
Don't
guy.
shoot shotgun.
I don't see anybody.
That's what they. Oh fuck!
Oh, we have Instinct on our team again. He's the sniper. What was that?
What? Oh, there's a visible guy next to him. Okay, I was like, how the hell did he shoot a plasma?
I just spawned and got hit
out
with a
the
Spartan laser. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a... No, how did the sniper... There's a guy with the... Watch. Yeah, fuel rod. I couldn't think of the fucking name.
He's up in the cliffs.
Dude, where's that sniper?
Left
I don't know
side.
where that sniper's coming from because
He's
I
in
was
their
in a cliff
base,
pool.
because, like...
No,
He
there's
has
a
to be.
sniper. There's a sniper in the left side in the rocks over here,
Whoa.
or at least
All
he
right.
was.
Fuck it.
I just... An entire magazine. Their Gosshog just got obliterated. Means our Gosshog should be up any minute now.
Take.
Ruminate, do you want this sniper?
Oh, our tank's up.
I'm not near it at the moment. Not in a position to get it.
I
Motherfucker.
have one
Mother.
right now, that's why I was asking.
I don't want our sniper to be
Yeah,
lost.
just grab it.
Or our tank to be lost. So
Yeah,
I'm just
I
gonna...
have it right now. I figured.
Where are you?
I am in the base right now.
Second floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop it and I'll grab it.
All right.
Tank is like right around that corner on the left side.
Gotcha.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Got him.
See if it-
I need cover in mine.
Yeah, I'm doing Overwatch.
No idea where they are. Actually, don't see anybody. Just are they just like charging the left side over and over again?
Yeah, I think so.
In that corner, laser. I got the laser, but I'm not gonna be able to take another hit like that. Their sniper just sniped me out of it. He's on the rocks in the middle. He's got stealth. It's Instinct. God damn it.
Yep, I said he's been over there, so.
No, I thought Instinct was on our team. We're probably gonna get obliterated because Instinct is such a good damn sniper.
Oh, fuck. I just got instinct.
Good.
Nice.
Grab a sniper rifle and run.
The sniper rifle is out of ammo. That's why I think I got it.
Oh, he was retreating back to get more, probably then, huh?
I
funny
kept
you
my
say
eyes
that.
open too long. Oh, my eyes are burning. Oh no. This is a bad time. I need to run.
Our Gosshog is up. Our Gosshog is up.
I'll try to grab it.
Got there.
I'm getting in the.
Got instinct again. Are you in their base, Duke?
No, I am not. I am right in front of ours, and I have a ghost.
Oh, okay. I saw
Drops.
117. I
I'm
didn't know if
sitting
it
in
was
our
you.
base with the Goshawk, so
Is mine
I'm still in the tank, so it's whenever they're ready.
we're just like living in their base right now.
Okay, as long as Instinct isn't getting 90 kills, we're good. A damn good sniper.
Truck lover is coming with a Gauss-Hog to our base.
Where at? Which
What's that?
side?
On the right side if we're facing the enemy base.
Okay.
I hear it.
I do too.
Got him. Gauss-Hog is right here.
Oh, we got
Nice.
another Gauss. Like someone drive it up to the base or something. Keep it away from them.
Oh, okay. Someone's finally
Okay.
getting in the Goshawk.
Here.
No! Instinct got me. Shit.
Where's he at?
He's out in front of their base on the rocks.
I am sitting here defending the Gauss-Hog.
If it looks like enemies are approaching your position, Duke, just blow it up.
I am currently... Fuck. God damn it.
You're currently
Blown up.
fucked.
Someone lasered it.
Somebody lasered everything in the vicinity there, so we're all good.
Oh, shit.
Here, sniping.
It was me. I just killed somebody.
I got Instinct.
You dropped
Someone
him? Nice.
Okay, well,
These
we're
goddamn
down.
do the UNSC 5 things not have weapon capacities? Am I just fucking up here?
What is it?
The UNSC VTOL things.
The
Hornet?
Yeah, do they
yeah,
not?
you need gunners.
Yeah, you need gunners. It's not the smaller one, which has like rockets and stuff on it.
I do not see. Do we have any idea where they are?
Yeah, they're on the right. Which I shot a guy who was shooting at me with a rocket launcher, and my fucking canister just landed on the ground and did nothing. That's pretty funny. Well, I lasted in the tank for a good while, so I can't complain. Hey, Jordan. All right, our tank's destroyed.
Regular Warthog's up. My bad.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching, but I don't see anybody.
I had to hop off. I need to go do some stuff. Talk to y'all later.
See ya.
Later. Instinct has a jetpack.
Went in the base. Ruminate beside you.
I tried to shoot. He had a shotgun. He had me dead to rights. Now he's got the sniper rifle. Dude, thank God for Maddie, man. He is... Whew.
Carrying the team. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to try to drive him. Oh, fuck. We're dead. We're dead. Sorry, buddy. No!
Okay, it's hilarious listening to him comment on this.
Guys, we got 5 people in our base.
What the
let's kill 'em.
fuck? No, I lasered that tank. No.
Now they've got a laser, they got a rocket launcher, they've got everything in our base.
What the absolute fuck?
All right, well, the guy just tried to charge me with a hammer while I was shooting him in the head over and over, so maybe he's not the smartest guy.
Oh, my God!
This is incredible shit right here. Just like truly fucking incredible.
I hear a tank.
They had a tank in the middle.
Well, he's still there somewhere.
But I didn't get the
Yep,
credit.
they sure do. It's still in the middle.
Obnoxious. That's fucking obnoxious.
It's the Maddie versus Instinct show around here. A All of us just exist in their world.
That's right.
Well,
Or cannon fodder.
Like,
A helicopter.
oh, what the fucking shit? They got a ghost too. Lovely.
Oh, okay.
Love that. Just fucking love that.
We ever kill their tank?
No, it's still around. Their Gosshog is in our base.
Instinct's in the middle of the map, in the rocks. He just sniped at me. Killed my gunner.
Here, I'll hop in.
Right ahead of you.
Or not.
Got their
Good
Gauss
job. Oh, they had a second Gosshog. Yep, smart of them.
Got instinct in the middle.
They had 2 Gosshogs. You took out one. The
Where's
other
the
one's
other?
destroyed. It's
Okay.
destroyed.
So they stole our Gauss hog when it
Yeah.
spawned then. They had our base. We weren't in our base. Find the left side of our base.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Where was he at?
This dude was invisible, running between the rocks. Excuse me.
Okay, look where I'm shooting, Bartikins. Right? Okay. Well,
There was the guy on the rocks above us too, throwing grenades at me, and the guy in the rocks beside us throwing grenades.
Oh,
at me.
okay. We're dead. We're done. We're screwed.
they've got a tank.
Their sniper's in the middle. He's
Yeah.
flying. God damn, man. It's the only problem I have with arcade games. The only problem I have with them. There's no limiting. There's no limiting. He just fucking sniped me. Can I get...
Where is he?
He's just in the middle jumping with a fucking jump jet, and everybody's just letting him jump in the air and land.
I've got a sniper rifle now, so...
Instinct has a sniper. Time. What the fuck? Come on. That's bullshit. Fuck.
Okay, I got instinct, but I'm about to be killed by his
I just got
friends.
assassinated. There's an invisible guy with a shotgun in our base, in the middle of our base. Literally in the middle. You can't miss him. You'll die if you miss him.
That's great.
Snipe whatever their Gauss hog was. Our tank's up on the right. Someone grab it really quickly, please. I'm in the Gauss hog at the moment. Oh no.
I'm running for it.
I just hit the fucking Warthog with like 5 Gauss hog shots. And it didn't die. Anybody know where instinct is?
I've got his sniper, so it may take a little while for it to respawn over there.
They've got a tank and they just killed our Gauss hog and their Gauss hog just respawned.
Yay! I love that. Love that. So
Somebody
much.
kill... Oh my god.
Did we get our tank? Did someone get in our tank?
I've got our tank.
Okay, well watch out for they're gonna have everything up now.
There's a ghost here right in front of our base.
That helicopter go that was just in the air, I just saw.
Oh my god, that thing got wrecked.
Their Gauss hog had no gunner. What was he doing? I see instinct. No, it's not instinct. Oh, we're down by 6. Oh my god.
All right, I see him tank. He's over by 117.
I'm dead.
Yeah, an invisible guy. What? I started shooting at the invisible guy, and I didn't reveal him from stealth. Apparently, I was shooting a rock or something.
Ha ha ha.
We just lost by 4. Come on.
Yeah.
Sucks. We actually didn't do too bad that time.
No, we didn't. All right. Well, real quick here. I think we should go out of Halo, spin the pop culture picker wheel, and then I might call it an early night, which is unlike me.
That
I might
is
not be up till 2 a.m.
you
We'll
do
back
that.
out of Halo and bring up the pop culture picker wheel.
Truck lover was reported. What?
About what? What do you do? Truck lover.
Maybe he was the one who he was just driving their vehicle without a gunner or something. I don't know.
All right, let's see what we got here, fellas. All right. I'd advise everybody to, let's see. All right, here we go. Spinning the pop culture picker wheel. Let's see what we got. Oh, snap. Pop culture picker wheel. So, I assume all of you are conversant in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I mean, I know Papa Broadus. I almost called you Papa Bird. Sorry about that. It's probably highly offensive. What about you, Duke? Are you a Marvel Cinematic Universe guy?
Yeah, of course.
What's up, Emily? Good to see you. I'm sorry, Duke. What'd you say?
Yeah, of course I am.
I think the Eternals comes out. Is it next weekend? The one with Angelina Jolie, Salma Hayek, Rob Stark, and Jon Snow.
I think so. I'm honestly not sure.
Well, let's talk the Marvel Cinematic Universe, fellas. Was everybody's first MCU film Iron Man? Mine was.
I think so. Yeah.
No, I think mine was Iron Man 2.
Oh my god, I'm surprised you stayed with it.
Well,
I hated
to be
Iron
fair,
Man
since
2.
it was my first one, outside of like the original Hulk or whatever, that I guess is not part of the cinematic universe or whatever. And
Yeah,
then
the one that
second
came out in 03.
And then outside of those, but since it was my first, I have a soft spot for Iron Man 2. I just like it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst or anything like that. It's just he's very unlikable, in my opinion. Tony is very unlikable in Iron Man 2.
You see a lot of yourself in him. That must be why.
Is that right? Not when I check my bank account, my friend. That's all I'll see. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be right back. You hear a gunshot and a muffled thud. It's Papa Bardican shooting me. I don't even commit suicide. He just executes me.
Just one of us
Make
does.
more money.
I will say Iron Man 2 did have Sam Rockwell in it, who played that diet Tony Stark. What was his name? Justin Hammer. That speech he does when he's like doing the weapons, the weapons demonstration or whatever, and he pulls out that missile, that really tiny missile, and he calls it the ex-wife or something. Like, he's like, this is a bunker buster that will bust the bunker under the bunker you've already busted. It's bafflingly beautiful. It's the bane of all men. I call it the ex-wife. That's one of the funniest lines in the entire MCU. What up, Kirky? Kirky? My little Swedish fish. Well, anyway, so Kirk, seriously, can you we're gonna wait for you to get your mic under control. The rest of us will go on. So
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah. Well, try not to be muted. What's
Well,
up, buddy?
It's all good. It's all good. I was happy you were discussing something I could jump in on. I was happy.
What was your first MCU movie, Kirky?
Oh, the first. I was about to say Iron Man, but I think the first Hulk movie. I think.
Yeah, the Incredible Hulk came out the same year as Iron Man. It was the second. You had Iron Man that came out in 2008, and then the Incredible Hulk came out in 2008. Then Iron Man 2 in 2010, and then I think it was Thor, then Captain America, then the Avengers, then Thor: The Dark World, Captain America 2. Damn, I bet I'm all on this one. Okay, then Captain America 2, then Guardians of the Galaxy, then Avengers 2, then this is where I struggle. I think it's Ant-Man. Then I think it was Doctor Strange and Civil War in 2016. Anyway, so I actually liked the Incredible Hulk, the one with Edward Norton. I liked it.
They did Edward
Lived.
The first one I liked. The second one not so much.
If you're talking about the second Hulk movie, then you're talking about you saw the first one that came out in 2003. That was not part of the MCU. That's the one where,
Eric Bana.
yeah. Oh, what was? Is he from? He was in Troy, right? He was Hector in Troy.
I'm honestly not sure. I can pull up an IMDb.
Yeah.
I'm 95% sure, but probably.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was Brad Pitt's nemesis in Troy. I think he was Hector of Troy. That one was good. It was what's the director's name? Ang Lee.
Yeah, he was
Ang
Hector.
Lee.
Yes.
Yeah, that one was good. But I even liked the second one with Edward Norton, Liv Tyler, and Tim Roth from. Okay, here's one that'll take you back. It's not the subject of this pop culture picker wheel, but Duke, do you remember "Lie to Me" with Tim Roth? And awesome
That's
show.
what I used to teach my students about nonverbal communication. Like, instead of actually lecturing about it, I'll just say, nonverbal communication. Watch this show.
Mm-hmm. You'll just actually teach your students by not even talking and communicating in a series of like eye gestures and like micro expressions. See if they pick up on it.
Yeah,
that's what you should do.
That's how I follow up with it, just to see if they pick up on it.
Just to gauge them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Hulk movie was pretty good. My favorite MCU movie. Well, okay. So mine was Iron Man in terms of my first exposure to the MCU. Papa Bartikin said his was Iron Man 2. Kirk said it was the Hulk. And what did you say yours was, Duke? Your first exposure to the MCU?
Yeah, I think mine was Iron Man 1. Because it was like something that sticks with you forever and ever was, yeah, I'm in the Iron Man.
Love it. Yeah, at the very end.
Yeah.
Well, I also liked. I remember in the first Iron Man, I was kind of surprised because they did a really good job casting their villain, Jeff Bridges, the dude from
The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, thanks, Kirky. I had to think about it there for a second. He never plays a villain. He's always like a really charming, like, weed dealer or something like that, or like an urban cowboy, and it turns out he's like this like awful corporate shill. Actually, one of my favorite scenes in the first Iron Man was when he goes, it's like midway or 3/4 of the way through the movie, he goes to the Middle East, the terrorists who kidnapped Tony, and reveals that, he was the one who hired them to do it. And he betrays the guy. What was cool was when he walks into the tent, the guy's like command tent, the terrorists have his private security team at gunpoint. And he's just like, yeah, I'll be right back. It'll be fine. Goes into the tent, has this conversation with the lead terrorist, betrays him, kills him, comes out of the tent, and without firing a shot or anything, all the terrorists are on their knees with their hands behind their back. His security team like disabled them without firing a shot. It was a really cool scene. And then of course, the Jericho scene. Do you remember when at the very beginning where he's doing that weapons test, and apparently that entire speech was improv by Robert Downey Jr. I probably should be surprised, but it's pretty epic.
Well, aren't like most of his line improv?
I imagine most of his smart-ass lines, like his witticisms, are improv. He's basically playing himself. I don't think it's not a very versatile role. I think it's fair to say for Robert Downey Jr. They're like, hey, Robert Downey Jr., can we just like put you in a suit, call you Tony, and you just like be yourself? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Yeah. But yeah, it's first Iron Man was really, really good. Ask what your first exposure to the MCU was. What's your least favorite MCU film? Each of you. We'll go with you, Duke, first.
What was that again? Sorry.
Your least favorite MCU film.
That's a good one. Probably, I would say this in relativity to the movie that came after it, The Dark World, because it was so dark and broody, and it was nearly the movie that led to Chris Hemsworth leaving the MCU.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
Yeah. He was fed up with the Thor role after The Dark World, and then Taika Waititi came in with Ragnarok and just fucking killed it. Turned Thor into this lovable jock, and the rest is history. So like making Thor into this dark and broody character just doesn't fit, I think, the archetype that the initial writers were going for. Like they were going for body shots of Chris Hemsworth, like look at this very ripped and beautiful man. Picking up on this because hey man, but I digress. But like they were going all in on look at this jock here, being cool and doing all this cool shit, and then they went look at this jock doing really dark and broody and like emotional stuff, and then it was miserable.
The Dark World was pretty. I remember I've only seen it twice, and I remember that it was. It didn't have a particularly memorable villain, Christopher Eccleston, who was Guardian's favorite doctor, who played Malekith, the Dark Elf. Anthony Hopkins as Odin was a real dick in that movie. And it kind of like went for pseudo Lord of the Rings vibes, like with the fantasy settings and all of that. I agree with you. It wasn't very memorable. It wasn't very good.
Exactly right. And I think that's where Ragnarok did it right. That they're playing into the fantasy setting of it. They're literal gods, but also in a way that you don't have to suspend too much disbelief to actually grasp.
Well, Kirk, what was your least favorite MCU movie?
Thor: The Dark World was mine as well. The story was bad, no character development. They made a bland villain, and as you said, it didn't feel like Thor was going anywhere. They didn't do anything during that arc to make him progress. That's because they retconned basically everything in the next movie.
Yeah, I don't know if Dark World's my least favorite. It's one of them. I think that I don't. You know what? I haven't even seen the second Ant-Man movie. I haven't seen the third Spider-Man movie or the second Spider-Man movie. Not Homecoming. No Way Home. I think it is. Haven't seen that one. In relatively speaking, I did not say hi, Coda. Relatively speaking, I did not enjoy, again, the second Iron Man movie. I think that the Marvel Cinematic Universe, though, has accomplished an incredible. I mean, obviously, in terms of like its financial achievements, it's extraordinary. But when you consider it's like 22 to 24 films since 2008, you know, each one. Well, I shouldn't say each one because there have been recurring directors. You had Joss Whedon direct Avengers 1 and 2. You had the Russo brothers direct the second, third Captain America movies, and then the final two Avengers films. But I mean, for the most part, it's been like a rotating ensemble of writers and directors. And so to have anything that's even within the ballpark of the quality that these films have had is incredible. But it's also attributable. They've had one guy, Kevin Feige, be like the primary executive producer throughout all of them. And I think that helps. Like you compare the relative cohesion of the MCU to something like Star Wars, especially the Star Wars sequels, which were all over the place narratively. And I think the MCU is a really good example of why you should have in some sort of like massive franchise like that. Not that you shouldn't give the writers and directors latitude, but there does need to be like a recurring creative theme that underpins everything to make sure things go within the continuity parameters and that the final destination allows you to get to the next place for the next film. So I mean, you juxtapose the MCU compared to what DC is doing. I think DC's even given up like on a cohesive extended universe. It's basically like a bunch of vignette one shots. Like the new Batman. Is the new Batman that's coming out with Edward Cullen from Twilight, is that part of the DC extended universe, or is it just a DC produced film? Does anyone know?
Honestly,
it's not a DCEU film, Jordan?
I honestly don't know about that.
Jordan says no. I know, like, for example, the Joker movie that came out with Joaquin Phoenix was not part of the DC extended universe. It was produced by DC, but it was explicitly not part of the, extended universe. That's what I mean. I think like they're just like kind of going for, I don't say like a fan fiction vibe, but like that was clearly Marvel shtick, was a cohesive universe. DCEU tried that. They sucked at it. So they're like, okay, we're just going to kind of be like an anthology sort of thing. Like they're grouped together, but one story is not necessarily related to the other. It could involve an entirely different cast, an entirely different aesthetic, an entirely different creative interpretation of these characters. Because you had Jared Leto as the Joker in Suicide Squad. Joaquin Phoenix is the Joker in The Joker. You've had like two different Batmans. Did they trying to think, did they recast any other major role? Cavill's coming back as Superman, I think.
I thought they helped Cavill.
Yeah, I also thought he left.
Maybe you're right. It's so hard to keep track because I know like Affleck as Batman was gone, then he was back, then he was gone, then he was back, and then he was going to direct, and then he was going to come back, and then he stopped directing, and he's it's all Pattinson now. I don't know. I think it's so very hard to keep track of. But so yeah, the MCU.
I pulled up an article from Nick Romano from Entertainment Weekly. Everything we know about the Batman so far, published on September 4th, 2020. And it could be out of date by now. I would entirely admit that because it's a year old. But he states in there, if you're thinking of the specific DC Extended Universe, DCEU, that we've been referring to so far, that originated with Man of Steel, probably not. So it sounds like the plan, at least at the beginning, was for it to not exist in that cohesive cinematic universe. And I know especially given stuff like the newest Suicide Squad, where the first one was Suicide Squad, and then the second one was The Suicide Squad. I think it was a soft reboot of continuity instead of an actual
Sequel.
restart, right? Yeah, or instead of a sequel or a total restart. So I think that might be what they're going for with this new generation of films, instead of trying to recreate a sort of cohesiveness that Marvel is into now. With it, I think they're in Phase 4.
Yeah, it is phase 4. I noticed that the phases keep getting longer. It seems like phase 1 only had like 3 or 4 films. Phase 2 only had like 5 or 6. Phase 3 it seems stretched on forever, and I think phase 4, if you look at like the planned phases, it just goes out ad infinitum. But I think it was a hell of an accomplishment. Now it'll be interesting to see. If they're going to keep going, like in terms of like you typically see this trope like sequel escalation, so and not always, but the general trend is you're building up towards something, and obviously the most the previous MCU is building up towards Thanos and conflict with him over the Infinity Stones. And I don't follow Marvel comics. I mean, I know a bit, but I've never been like a big graphic novel or comic reader. But I think they're like introducing like multiverses and stuff like that as well, like through Ant-Man and time travel and Endgame and things like that. I wonder if the general direction is just increase the scale. Like if now they've had Thanos, who was a universal threat with the Infinity Stones, and now there's like time travel and multiverses and stuff like that. So
yes, as Jordan says here in the comments, if you look at Loki, you basically get the next big bad.
And
gotcha.
Yeah, they've so far been hinting at this with the teasers for I think it's No Way Home.
Yeah, the new Spider-Man.
Yeah, because
wait, what the hell was the last one? Wait a minute, Homecoming was the first one. I said I never saw the second one. What was the
Away from Home? No,
Away from Home or something like that.
Far From Home.
Far From Home. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
so No Way Home is the one with Doctor Strange coming up.
Yeah, exactly right. So Far From Home was a fantastic movie, as was Homecoming.
I haven't seen it. I hear it's good. That's the one with, was it Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a fantastic movie. Both of the Kevin Feige produced Spider-Man movies have been just fantastic.
The first one was excellent. The first one was great. Michael Keaton.
Absolutely on par with what has been going on with like the first what's his name? Tobey something.
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire on par with the first and second one of his. So yeah, the next one is No Way Home. That's the one with Doctor Strange, and I think it's going to be the first one in the actual cinematic universe, not necessarily the television sojourns into the MCU, but the actual movie introduction into the multiverse.
Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer. Like he tries to do something. Is it something about his identity? It's been months since I've seen the trailer.
Yeah, this is going to be spoilers. So if you don't want to spoil it,
spoiler. If you haven't seen the trailer, get out of here.
If you haven't seen the end of Far From Home, too, like this is a key point at the end of that movie. I mean, they kind of spoil it in the trailer, but like, if you don't want me to spoil that for you, let me know.
No, go ahead. Oh, me? Yeah, no, I'm a spoiler slut. Go ahead.
Yes, same. I looked up all the spoilers for Halo Infinite before it came out.
Oh, don't do that. No, I haven't done that. There's some things that are sacred. But go ahead.
So the ending of Far From Home was that he was exposed by J. Jonah Jameson, who was played also by, his name is escaping me because I'm on
J.K. or Simmons, Simmons.
Yeah, J.K. Simmons. He was played
Yeah.
by the same character to add some continuity to it, which was really fucking cool. But I digress. He was exposed by J.K. Simmons Jameson as Spider-Man. So his name, his identity is out there for the population because of the intervention of Jake Gyllenhaal's character. So that's where the beginning of No Way Home factors in, where he's trying to be like, hey, I don't want everybody to know that I'm Spider-Man anymore, but it would still be cool if Aunt May and my girlfriend knew what was going on, so I didn't have to divulge them over and over again.
And that's where in the trailer he screws it up, right? Like he screws up the ritual. The spell that Doctor Strange does, like the trailer for No Way Home says like Doctor Strange is trying to help him out, and that he's starting to do a spell, and he's like telling Peter shut up or something like that, but Spider-Man screws up the spell and it triggers like some sort of multiverse catastrophe.
Yeah, exactly right. And Nevercroft in the comments is saying, to be fair, Simmons, much like Reynolds and Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds, J. Jonah Jameson, and
yes, I agree.
Exactly right.
Like Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man, Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool, J.K. Simmons is J. Jonah Jameson.
Right, like the very moment where he like leaned back in his chair with red faced and like like that just sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
Ask to Jordan's question when he said that Venom, Let There Be Carnage is technically the first introduction to the multiverse. Have the MCU actually brought in the Venom movies yet? Because I know the first movie they stayed away from and did not say it was in the MCU.
It's a good question. I
didn't. I know they had negotiations. I know that Marvel and Sony, which owns Venom and what's the one with Jared Leto as the vampire? Morbius, the living vampire that's supposed to come out. I think Sony owns that as well.
So Nevercroft brings up a good point there before Jordan's, that by bringing the Maguire-verse, which No Way Home does, into MCU canon, Venom is included by default because Venom was a part of...
he was in the third Maguire movie with Sandman.
Right, and then Jordan says at the end of the second Venom film, Eddie Brock gets pulled into
the Far From Home
ending. I did not know that.
I did not know this. Okay, I'm going to watch the second Venom movie now.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where they take the directions of it. I haven't seen any or haven't read any of the preliminary reviews for the Eternals. So I don't know what the quality is, but it certainly has my attention. I mean, they're throwing a lot of big names at it. Angelina Jolie, Salma Hayek. I'm blanking on Rob Stark's actor's name. And then Richard something. Yeah. God, okay, big names that apparently I'm just forgetting. But anyway, it's the movie's saturated with it.
Kumail Nanjiani, like he's been in the headlines lately because he got just like fucking ripped for the role.
Man, they all do. They it seems like that's like no matter if your character's like a pencil pushing bureaucrat, you've got to get like an 8-pack and 2% body fat.
Well, I gotta just like, since we're on the topic of MCU and because we're talking about the Eternals here, I do want to make a point that, especially because Nanjiani is starring in this, that he made a point that because he got ripped for this role, that he wanted to highlight, hey, this is kind of impossible for a regular person to get to, because Marvel kind of paid a team of dietitians and a team of personal trainers to make sure that he got into tip-top shape for it. So just like, I wanted to remark on that for a moment, because not only is it relevant to an MCU film, but also because it's kind of crucial for these larger societal conversations that we're having about body image, because we're seeing people like Nanjiani who are out there just like all of a sudden overnight, snap of the finger, getting ripped, but also like that's kind of fucking impossible for a normal person to get to. So like I would
Well,
be
it's funny. It's funny you say that because
that really quickly because like that's really important. That's a really important point to make for people who may strive for that and resort to unhealthy things to get to that point.
it's funny you say that because I remember when the pandemic started, and I don't want to get too far in the weeds on this one, but when the pandemic started, Def Leppard's guitarist, Phil Collen, who is in excellent shape for his age, and he's over 60, 65, something like that, where he was doing like a COVID workout routine or whatever. And one of the lines or one of the titles was, "You could look like this too." And Papa Bardikins saw that and he's like, yeah, if I were a multimillionaire with a personal chef and, you know, a dietitian, and, you know, no additional stresses other than just stay in shape. Yeah, I might be able to look like that too. But yeah, it is interesting how, it artificially sets the idea like for body expectation that this is just simply a matter of eat 3 meals a day and go to the gym every now and then, you'll be fine. It's like, well, no, there's a lot more than that. I mean, I remember when, the guy from True Blood, I think he is also Swedish, if I'm not mistaken. Skarsgård?
Bill Skarsgård?
No, that's his
brother,
Alexander. Yeah. Bill Skarsgård was Pennywise the clown from It. Yeah.
There are too many fucking Skarsgårds.
Yes. Yeah, but he when he was
the old one, I thought that
Stellan's the old one.
Stellan is the dad.
Stellan is the astrophysicist in Thor.
And he's in Dune as well.
And Dune, yeah, he's the evil fat bastard in Dune. Yeah, he plays Baron Harkonnen, Baron Harkonnen, or Harkonnen, or whatever. Great villain, great actor. Yeah. But I remember watching an interview with him on Stephen Colbert, and he was talking about like he was losing the will to live. He's like, when he was trying to get into shape for that Tarzan movie that came out like 4 or 5 years ago. And he said, he goes, I just ate chicken and broccoli like for like 5 meals a day for like 5 months. And he said, we were working out however many hours a day. And he goes, my personal trainer just saw that I was losing the will to live. And he's like, all right, let's just put the weights down and we'll go to a restaurant. He goes, so we went to an Italian restaurant and he gave me a menu and he said, order whatever you want. And it was funny because he was like, I ordered pizza and pasta. And he said, I literally cried at the end because it was, yeah, I get that. I totally get that. But getting back to the MCU, I will say, we talked about our least favorite. Actually, Papa Bardikins, you weren't here for that part. So what is your least favorite MCU movie?
I actually was here. I just didn't say I was back.
Oh, okay.
So I was wondering why you skipped me.
Oh, well, you didn't tell me you were back. So
no, I didn't. Kirk has told me that I didn't say I was back yet. So I was like,
okay.
Sense.
It was just an implicit fuck you to Ruminate.
Yeah.
Like,
but actually, everybody stole mine because although it's not like a horrible movie by any chance, it's the only Marvel movie that I fell asleep watching. Thor: Dark World.
Mm-hmm.
And haven't gone back to it ever since. I watched it one time, I think, all the way through. Funny enough, I actually watched the first Iron Man movie on an airplane several years after it came out. So I don't have much nostalgia for that either. But
he actually wasn't flying anywhere. He was like, listen, I don't want to see it in the theater.
I just went and sat on an airplane and watched the movie.
They were like, sir, we really need you to produce a ticket. Nah, it's fine.
It's fine.
My favorite MCU. All right, what's yours, Kirk? Is your favorite MCU movie?
Okay, I think I'm going to steal this from everybody else, but Thor Ragnarok, definitely.
Okay. Why is it your favorite?
Because it basically destroys Thor and builds him up again as the hero.
Mm-hmm.
It makes him go from the strong guy that can do everything to the hero that saves everybody. And also just how they made the movie. The story curves in that movie is awesome.
What about that scene where he's like, I know him. He's a friend from work. I love that.
Yes. Yes. The humor in this movie is awesome.
Yeah. And Loki's like, I need to get out of here when he sees the Loki, look who it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm actually going to steal the conversation a bit and go back to the one that I don't like. I liked Civil War, but I don't like how they made the story compared to how the comics handled Civil War. The comic Civil War had such depths that the movie just didn't reach.
Yeah.
Friends killing friends, backstabs, and everything like that.
That's all Kirk cares about. He just wants to see friends killing friends.
You will die. Darth Vader is over here. Yes, this is all according to plan.
So I have not read the Civil War comics. I know that, obviously it's not a 1-to-1 adaptation, but were you at least invested as far as the movie Civil War was concerned in the personal conflict between Cap and Tony? Because I was.
Yeah, of course I was. Of course I was. As a movie, it was a great movie. Mm-hmm. But I think they could have done something bigger with it.
Yeah. Well, my favorite MCU movie is The Winter Soldier. I think it's the best made MCU movie. Like, it's the only one, in my opinion, that if you took it out of the MCU universe, it would just be equally as good. It doesn't need the comic book trapping. I think it was the one that really, I shouldn't say that. I liked the first Cap movie too. I think Chris Evans did a great job playing him. We're so used to in this very cynical and decadent age, we're used to a certain type of anti-hero, and to have somebody who's just genuinely well-meaning to play that well in this generation and be as well loved as that character became. I mean, second only really to Tony himself. You could make the argument, as a matter of fact, that Cap was the main character of the Avengers movies, or it was he and Tony together, and everyone else was like in a tertiary role. So I think it really speaks to how well Chris Evans played the role. But the Winter Soldier is my favorite. I mean, not just in terms of the political commentary, the twist that Hydra is embedded in S.H.I.E.L.D. the whole time. The biggest twist being friggin' Robert Redford, who has never, ever, 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 ever played a villain. And in fact, was always the hero in the political thrillers that Winter Soldier was modeled after, like 3 Days of the Condor and All the President's Men, where he was the bad guy and he was like a Nazi or like Nazi adjacent because of Hydra. Like, that was a huge twist. And of course, the fight choreography, the fact that Bucky was the Winter Soldier, it really elevated Black Widow. And they also didn't make her just like a cheap love interest. Like Natasha and Cap clearly had a chemistry and a friendship, but there was also a lot of tension, like trust issues. And different, she's morally ambiguous and she's an assassin and he's not. But they also played up the fact in that first scene where they're infiltrating the ship to rescue the hostage that Cap is not Luke Skywalker. Like, Cap's brutal when he's a nice guy and stars and stripes and yada yada, but he's breaking necks and stabbing people and like virtually decapitating them and stuff like that. Like, there was no nonsense. I think the Russo brothers accomplished an extraordinary feat by what they did in Winter Soldier, and the fact that they completely ripped Shield out of the equation, and Shield was essentially the lifeblood of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the thing that transcended all the movies up to that point. It was just really, really, really good. And again, Redford being the villain, I remember in the theater just going, "Oh shit!" because it never occurred to me that Robert Redford would be the bad guy. So it was just masterpiece, great movie. Great movie. I actually prefer a lot of people prefer a lot of people at the time preferred Civil War to Winter Soldier. I never did. I thought Civil War was good, but it felt like an Avengers 1.5. It didn't feel like a Cap movie. He was certainly the main character, but it felt like more of an ensemble effort than being primarily a Cap movie. So that's my favorite MCU movie. What about yours, Papa Bartikins?
Have you heard of Veach?
Jacob Veach.
Jacob Veach.
So one thing that Bartikins and I like to do is whenever we watch a movie, like if there's any like weird moments or whatever, we really like to go overboard with it. So there's a scene in Winter Soldier where Cap is having a conversation, probably like a quarter of the way through the movie. He doesn't know that Redford's the villain. We don't know that Redford's the villain, but he meets with Redford's character, and he says something like, he slides a file over, and he's like, "I want to tell you a story about a guy named Jacob Veach." And Bartikins and I were like, "What the hell does that, like? What a random ass line to be like." So we have this whole elaborate background for this character, Jacob Veach. He's part of the MCU in the background. He's like this consequential figure. Like how in is it the Fountainhead or Atlas Shrugged? It was Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand, where it's Who is John Galt? That's the Who is John Galt of the MCU, is Who is Jacob Veach. And that's going to play a role in the second season of Loki. So just remember that name. Jacob Veach is the most important thing in the MCU. He's going to be the next villain. So just keep that in mind. Anyway, Bartikins, go ahead. What's your favorite?
I don't know. I kind of have to divide it a little bit. I think Ragnarok's probably my favorite if I'm just talking about lighthearted MCU movies. Fun, really funny, very energetic. Love it. But I think I have to agree with you on like the more serious kind of, less lighthearted, more focused on the characters themselves, and with a deep story that isn't also boring.
Right.
Thor: Dark World was pretty boring to me, but Winter Soldier is actually really, really interesting. You kind of get caught into trying to figure out who's doing what. It's and Hydra, very good. Not a very good organization, but a very interesting organization.
Okay, guys, you heard that. Papa Bartikins is pro Hydra.
Hell Hydra.
He said, and Hydra, they're really good.
But seriously, if I'm just gonna pick like the best serious sit down, like I don't know if you call it a thriller, but a drama,
political thriller, yeah.
Right. Winter Soldier's right there at the top. And then if I'm just going for the best like lighthearted, funny MCU movie, I'm gonna have to say Thor: Ragnarok.
What about? You got me thinking about this now. I will say about Hydra and the Winter Soldier 2, they were the most competent. Like, you're used to that comic book villain trope where they always monologue or whatever. I got to give the Russo brothers credit for spinning that with Hydra. Like, Hydra didn't screw around in that movie. Like, I remember when they go after Nick Fury in the beginning of that movie, like they dress up as cops. I'm waiting for the Duke to make a comment about Hydra and cops, but anyway, we'll set that aside. So they dress up as cops and like local law enforcement. They box him in. They pull out a Gatling gun. Like they don't screw around. It's not like one guy with a gun monologuing and allowing the hero to stay a step ahead. And then later on in the movie, when they break into that underground base, and Zola, the computer, is spilling the beans on everything, and he's like, they ask him a question, and he's like, "That's the answer to your question is fascinating. Unfortunately, you'll be too dead to hear it." And he locks all the doors, and he's like, "Yeah, I've been stalling because Hydra was priming like an intercontinental ballistic missile. They just had to. It took like 30 seconds or however long to get it primed." So they send a friggin' missile, blow up the bunker. Then they send a platoon and an airship in to clear the wreckage. I mean, it was just crazy stuff. Yeah, you can. It's the link is in the announcement section on Discord, Dylan. But like competent. Then of course they go full blown comic book villain at the end. They were like, you know what we need to conquer the world? 3 flying aircraft carriers, which don't seem very efficient. That doesn't seem
It
very
was
efficient.
because of Jacob Veitch, so to be
That was
fair.
Jacob Veitch, the underground flying aircraft architect. Like, why not? Why not like just AI or a missile network or anything? But like the amount of money that they spend on the flying aircraft carriers. What up, Dylan? Man, I hope you've got a good connection this time. I hope we don't have to go through the 30 rounds we always do.
Yeah. Yeah. So just got
You sound
back
fine
from,
so far.
Sweet. Just got back from Life Group where I talked about like Jesus with people. No, but I think as far as your point about the monologues, you have a point there. But if there's one flaw with the villains, instead of monologues, their time delay for the hero to escape is the Winter Soldier doing his cool slow walk of badassery instead of just running at them.
Yeah, the Winter Soldier is not. He goes from like the Darth Vader school of villainy where they do not run for any reason, and he does that. He's like in a full on emo band, with that like that dark middle part, and the mask and the makeup around the eyes. Like he's like in a full on like My Chemical Romance, Death Cab for Cutie thing going on. But damn, that's a good movie.
Did you get to the emo alternative rock band in Letterkenny yet?
No, and we can't. This is about the MCU. We can't get too deep into Letterkenny,
Okay.
though. I do recommend that show for those of you who have not seen it. So anyway, Papa Bardikins, continuing on. So you said that Ragnarok was your favorite in terms of just like a lighthearted. Where does Guardians rank for you? Because weren't you a big Guardians fan?
I mean, it's up there. I like Guardians. It's not like in my top 5 or anything like that. I wasn't as big on it as other people were, but I do like the comedy and everything. It's it's good movie. I did like the sequel as well. I hear the game's really good too.
That's what I think Jordan said that. I didn't even know there was a game out about it.
Yeah, it kind of takes a different approach to it, similar to like the comic style, rather than following the movies. But it's good. I saw a couple of reviews that look good, anyways.
Duke, what about you? What's your favorite? We went through your least favorite. What about you?
I'm going to be an absolute fan child here, total normie, and say that Endgame is because just the amount of fan service that went into that movie is incredible. Like, you had the culmination of 3 phases of 10 years, over 10 years worth of work, and to execute it as well as they did into such a cohesive story that was under 3 hours, I thought was incredible. Plus, at the moment where, spoilers for whoever may not have seen Endgame so far, where they charged into battle and they had the Avengers theme rocking it at the exact same time, like that as an MCU fan, that's what you want. Like, that is like killing it right there. So
real quick, we got to say goodbye to Papa Bardikins. He says he wants to take it. I think he said get off and take a shower. I assume he means log off and take a shower, but perhaps not.
To be fair, I didn't say get off. That was your words. So
Oh, okay. Well,
I said drop out.
oh, you said drop out. He literally said drop out. I said get off. So anyway, well, we know where my mind
Some
is.
wishful thinking there.
Yeah. Leave the door
We know
unlocked.
what Ruminate envisions.
Yeah, that's funny. Well,
Good to see you guys.
good to
Well,
see
you
you,
know,
buddy.
I'd like to leave the door unlocked when I leave the house, but this ain't Canada.
This I can't. Okay,
MCU
so
reference.
all right. So what about you, Dylan? What is you got to catch up? So what was your least favorite? And then tell us what your favorite is.
Okay. Least favorite.
I know what you're. Oh, I know. I don't even know why I asked you.
No.
Okay.
No, actually, you don't. My least favorite is probably one of the two Ant-Mans, and here's kind of where it goes, right? So for me, Captain Marvel and Ant-Man have opposite problems, right? They're inverted. With Captain Marvel's movie, I don't care for the main character, but the rest of the movie does stuff that I'm interested in. With Ant-Man, it's generally the opposite. Like I like Ant-Man, but like the rest of the movie just doesn't get me to actually care about it. And so it kind of comes down to main character versus environment. And I guess, Captain Marvel has, more of the environment. And honestly, she does have, I think, some solid chemistry with Nick Fury when they're on screen together. So
yeah,
I can vibe with that.
What's your favorite then?
So it's Infinity War, which kind of similar to the Duke's answer about Endgame, except I found Infinity War to be a movie with less problems for me when compared with Endgame. Like with Endgame, it's like, at that point where you can't go full comic mode and these like deities come out and like spite Thanos or like whatever else, right? In a purely movie setting, when you get Thanos to the point that he's at, it's almost like you have to do something that doesn't translate as well over to film to like get yourself out of that corner you've written yourself into. And I thought time travel was the best they could do with that, but it still felt like a little bit of a cop out. But I don't fault them too much for that when I don't really see a non-cop out like solution that would have worked. But I would say an underrated one for me is Age of Ultron, and I would say that on the
really,
yeah, I'm a big fan of Age of Ultron, partly because I think James Spader's performance is like great, but also because
Spader. I'll say this: Spader's great, but Ultron for me was not very effective. Like actually, Ultron's best moment, I don't know about you, was to me in the beginning when when he's like the mangled form and he talks about peace in our time, and then the Iron Legion comes out and attacks the Avengers at the beginning of the party. That was his best, in my opinion, Ultron's best scene, and then after that just went downhill.
For me, I actually think he was creepier before he even got any body whatsoever. He was just that disembodied voice interacting with Jarvis. But on top of which, it's also like some of the symbolism, some of the thematic elements, like with Ultron having an obvious God complex, and me being a Christian, Ultron made enough biblical allusions to get me hard. So there was some of that in there as well, and then kind of the difference between his awakening and Vision's awakening, where Vision kind of values his own existence and makes peace with that immediately, whereas like Ultron comes into the world in pain and almost wants to punish everyone else for it. There's a lot there that interests me very, I think particularly. It's less of an objective metric and more that I have peculiarities that Age of Ultron manages to tickle in the right way.
you know, you don't need to clarify objective metric because I subscribe to the school of thought that there is no such thing as an objective art critique. To me, when people say objective art critique, what they really mean is the ability to articulate why they like or dislike a thing. So I don't think a movie is objectively good or objectively bad. Everything you described made perfect sense.
So subjectively 10 out of 10, but objectively.
Oh, yeah, I know. Hey, he's not here to defend himself, but I do know what you're talking about.
You make a great point there, especially because the art criticism is literally interpretation, and there is no such thing as objective interpretation. It is literally a subjective process, which requires reason giving. So yeah,
Right.
Absolutely. There's no such thing. One can carry with them a more credible ethos when criticizing art. But absolutely.
Yeah, I always cringe when I see people like all the message boards I frequented over the years that, you know, like Space Battles or KMC, when people are talking, well, this is objectively. I remember like, how do you? I think it's a Warhammer 40K character. What I call Neff. Dylan, do you remember? How do you pronounce his username? Is it Nephithus? How do you pronounce it?
I always just pronounced it Neff without saying the rest of it, honestly.
Oh, okay. So he and other people are like, you know, The Dark Knight is objectively one of the best films, or The Force Awakens. I'll type it out. Type it out here. Hang on a second. But yeah, I'm with you. I don't think that it. Say what?
Oh no. No, did they seriously say The Force Awakens is objectively?
People on Space Battles. Oh yeah, I've gone round and round with people on Space Battles about that because, but I'll go round and round with anybody on that who's like, this is objectively good or subjectively bad. No, there's not any film critic who has ever lived, like Roger Ebert, Siskel, all the others. They would laugh in your face. In fact, many of them have written articles about why there is no such thing as objective art critique in the sense that you can quantify the artistic value of a film. You can't do it. Nephthys is what Nevercroft says. Nephthys. Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess that's how it's pronounced in Prince of Egypt.
Was that a character from Prince of Egypt? I thought it was Warhammer 40K.
Well, I mean, Nephthys is like an Egyptian god, so he's like a character in Warhammer 40K and in Prince of Egypt. When the two Egyptian priests are doing their song, they run through a list of naming the Egyptian gods, and Nephthys is on there.
Gotcha. Okay. What up, Kirk, you handsome Swede, you? Look at you.
Hello.
He's not wearing pants, I should tell you that. I'm surprised he's wearing a shirt. Where's the beer? I didn't hear the popping of the top. Oh, it's a wine. Oh, you fancy.
Cheers, friend.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I want to be friends too. Can I have friends?
No, you cannot have friends. We've all agreed on this already.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck you.
All
right.
It's funny that I came in during a Hydra discussion, considering I'm wearing my Hail Lobster shirt right now.
Okay. Now, I will say the memes associated with the Hail Hydra are the gift that keeps on giving. Like the Sesame Street where Elmo is hugging somebody and it's Hail Hydra. I can't believe that conspiracy made it as far as it did because if you watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which I hated except for the end of the first season, like when they go into flashbacks and it's supposed to take place in the MCU, remember? But when they do flashbacks of like during Hydra's infiltration of S.H.I.E.L.D., they're like, it'll be like, 1982, the Hydra Academy, and it's got the friggin' Hydra octopus skull logo everywhere, and it's on the folders and the uniforms.
Yeah.
Like, what?
God, I know what you mean.
Why didn't anybody go like that?
No, you
Hydra?
were okay with portions of season 3 too, because I remember you said that Gideon Malik was a credible.
Oh yeah, but to me I liked season 3 in the same way that I liked Rise of Skywalker, in that the show had jumped the shark. And it was just fun, goofy fan service. I mean, he was a great villain. And I will say Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. had a lot of testicular fortitude to make Grant Ward, like to actually go all in and make him a villain. I didn't think that they would ever have the boldness to do that. Did Kirky, did you or Duke, did you guys watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. at all?
Only the first episodes.
It's probably fine you stopped there. Duke, you didn't watch it at all? You're muted.
Can't hear you.
My bad.
Yeah.
So apparently Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is not part of the MCU.
I thought it was. Did they disavow it?
As far as I know, it's semi.
Dylan? I thought it was.
So it kind of hits. It gets to a weird point around the snap. Everything else cleanly fits into it, but because the snap was not something that was revealed to like other Marvel projects at the time, the 6th season just kind of like pretends the snap never happened.
That's weird.
So I don't know.
Okay.
I imagine there's some kind of diverging reality stuff at some point, especially since the 5th season deals with like kind of time travel-y stuff anyway. So I imagine there's something in that.
So I've got
throws off the timeline.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Dylan.
Well, okay. What'd you say, Duke?
So I've got an inverse article here. There's not a date on it, apparently, but the inverse article from Alex Welch states that Loki implies Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is officially out of the MCU. Marvel has no interest in recognizing Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as a legitimate MCU property. In case that was already clear, the first episode of Loki makes that expressly so. Where, let's see here. Apparently, because they codify Loki's killing of S.H.I.E.L.D. agent Phil Coulson in 2012 Adventures, and the latter's death is used as a way to interrogate Loki's attitude toward death and violence. It totally ignores or contradicts, depending on your interpretation, a fundamental part of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D's story. So it could be that Loki is built on an entire premise where Mobius is just fucking with Loki.
Or because Loki maybe never found out that Phil,
leaving that crucial part out of the story. It could be that Loki is just being fucked with by Mobius, but because they did not include that explicitly in the story, it's not like an endorsement.
But it also gets a bit more like sketchy when I think they like revived him like 6 months later or something, and not like immediately.
That's what I mean. Like, it could be a thing where, as far as Loki knows, because as far as we know, he never finds out that Coulson was resurrected or whatever. It could be like, you know what I mean? Where to Duke's point, they're making it ambiguous, but as far as Loki's concerned, he did kill Coulson. You know.
Well, yeah,
and it was permanent.
And as far as that Loki is concerned, this is Loki right after the Battle of New York. So Phil Coulson is actually dead at that time.
That's also a good point. That's right, because this is the one that gets the Tesseract, right? When Alexander Pierce confronts them while they're trying to get out of the building, right? And the scuffle, that's when Redford's character confronts Iron Man and Thor in Endgame, right? And the Tesseract is dropped. Loki is bound and gagged, but he gets a hold of the Tesseract and zaps through time.
But also, they do include later Loki's story as a part of the narrative in the series Loki. That Loki, after I think it's where he is released from the time, maybe it's before he goes into the time prison or immediately after he's released from the looping time prison, where he is exposed to what his entire story is.
Oh, no, that's way before that.
Okay.
That's way before the time prison.
Okay, so yeah, he's at least exposed to his entire story. So
true, but he never overlaps with Coulson again, though.
That's a fair criticism. It's just that because there is that specific overlap there, they have not yet made it clear that Agents of Shield is a part of the current.
I would not be surprised if they I mean, the Netflix series were supposed to be canon as well, but they also, outside of making a reference to like the Green Guy and the Tin Man, nice, your cat's showing its ass.
Quite
Nice.
literally.
Yeah, well
and
done.
the incident in New York.
They did. Oh, they make opaque references to the Chitauri
Well, yeah,
invasion.
Yeah, literally, like you can see like a newspaper clipping of it. Literally, the reason that they're able to afford the office that they get in Daredevil is because property prices are like down because of the Chitauri invasion, and then the Chitauri invasion is also Wilson Fisk's like way in
Oh,
where he
that's
gets like
right.
a bunch of companies to do some rebuilding stuff.
Well,
See,
other than Age of Ultron, what did you say your favorite was, or that you had appreciation for Age of Ultron, but what did you say your favorite was?
Oh, I said Infinity War.
Oh,
For
Infinity
similar
War, that's right.
reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that the Duke picked Endgame. I just think Infinity War is a less flawed movie than Endgame.
Well, just as a cohesive series of movies, like Infinity War and Endgame, as that sort of 6-hour chunk that they were, is just incredible. I think.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Sure.
What do you think of the decision by the Russos to make Thanos the protagonist of Infinity War? That he is the primary viewpoint character.
Did they make him the protagonist?
He is inevitable. Say what?
Do they make him the protagonist? No, I thought it was the explicit point that the protagonists, which were the Avengers, would lose, and that the antagonists.
Well, what I mean is like, yeah, that they did say obviously the good guys would lose, but I did read, and I think it's in the commentary. And Dylan, since you're a nerd about this more than I am, you might be able to correct me. But I thought the Russos said that was their. Are you heading out, Kirky?
No.
Oh, I saw something in the private chat, something about Sia. But I guess
Yeah, that was to Brothers.
Yeah. Gotcha. I did see in like a commentary or interview that the Russo brothers said that their goal was to make Thanos the protagonist of Infinity War, since one chunk of Avengers was here and another chunk was here and another chunk in the third place, that he was the thing that underpinned the whole story.
Yeah, that would make sense. I don't remember seeing that commentary. I know that every analysis person has talked about how Infinity War was basically Thanos's hero journey.
Right.
But I think the most a very compelling piece of evidence is how like at the end of whatever movie,
so and so will return.
Yeah, at the end of Infinity War, I'm pretty sure it's Thanos will return in Avengers.
Thanos will return. What do you think of that decision? That because one of the recurring themes of the MCU, right or wrong, a lot of a recurring complaint is that it has a villain problem, that its villains are nowhere near as memorable, as formidable as their heroes. And then you've got Thanos, who basically is the one that the camera follows the most in Infinity War. So it's like, to some people, it's very jarring that, he's not a support character. He is arguably the main character of that movie, even though he's clearly still the villain. What do you think of that decision, Dylan, since it's your favorite?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that absolutely works. I mean, I see, I don't know, no particular reason why that wouldn't work for me, especially since the moral distinction is kept clear. I think it's not like there's ever any I forget the turn of phrase, but it's not like they ever mince meat. Is it mince meat?
Whitewash, maybe?
Mince words about whether or not Thanos is actually the villain, right?
Yeah.
So it's like they don't play this weird, like, moral relativism kind of game. They show you Thanos' perspective, but the moral kind of framework is still reasonably clear enough to, like, get a sense of these are the good guys, this is the bad guy.
Well, I know that you're no stranger to villain protagonists since, Karpyshyn's Bane trilogy. Do you think that do you think the decision to make Thanos the protagonist served the film better,
Oh yeah,
or worse,
absolutely. I mean, I
or
don't
had no?
know. I think it served it better because I mean, it is the only thing that makes sense. He's the guy that kind of like undergirds everything. I don't really know. It would feel kind of weird if there wasn't some centralizing, cohesive focus to it. You know, not just because of all the people, which was the case in Age of Ultron and in the first Avengers, but because there's that many of them and they're all in like different places and stuff. It's harder to repeat that with this kind of ensemble cast. So having Thanos as the protag was kind of like needed, so to speak.
What about you, Kirky? What do you think of Infinity War breaking with tradition and making Thanos the main character?
I don't really feel that they made him the good character per se. I felt it was more like a movie of 3 parts. So I basically just followed the heroes. I didn't really notice his story that much.
Okay.
So
what about you, Duke? What do you think of? We'll talk about Endgame here in a minute, but the decision to, instead of focusing on Iron Man or Cap, to have the primary focus more so on Thanos and where he is at any given time, and kind of making him the thread. Whereas in Endgame, he's back to not only just being the villain, but being a supporting character who primarily shows up at the end to be the thing they fight against.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right there. At the very beginning of Endgame, he's decapitated and is
Right.
relegated to a more supporting role in the rest of the film. But no, I think that's a great cinematic choice on their part, to make him the thread that bounds the entire Infinity War together, because it literally is the story of how he wins and how he comes to dominate the universe until such time that they're like, no, we're done with you. Like,
Do you think that were you surprised? It's very rare to have villain victories like that. I mean, obviously, we're all Star Wars fans. The closest I'd say the prequels do like a more serious job of the villain always winning, right? But Infinity War, that's the first one that I can think of since the prequels of like a mainstream movie, especially on that scale, where the bad guy wins at the end. I was surprised. I thought they were going to stop him. I didn't think they were going to kill him, because I knew there was going to have to be a sequel, but I didn't think he would actually get away with the snap.
well, from what I recall about their marketing for Endgame, or for Infinity War, excuse me, was that it was always a 2-part story, and that it was always intended to be where they don't succeed at the beginning, but they, through sheer willpower, they find a way after devastating loss.
And likewise, that's what I mean. Like I expected that as well, but did you expect that that the snap was going to occur, or did you think that they were just he was going to get away, and did you think he was actually going to pull it off?
Well,
I didn't.
When it comes to that sort of stuff, I try to the best of my ability, suspend disbelief. It takes some really egregious shit for me to be like, all right, this is you have totally taken me out of this. I cannot focus on what you're trying to get me to focus on anymore. It takes some, like I said, truly egregious shit. But in terms of what I expected, I tried to suspend that as well, because yeah, they were leading us to a certain point throughout that, and I was like, okay, I want to see what they have to bring to bear in this situation. And it seems to me that throughout the course of the story, I think he had 3 or 4 Infinity Stones at the beginning of Infinity War, and
Was
then
it 2? I think it was 2 Infinity Stones at the beginning he already had, and then collected the others. Yeah.
Yeah, so he had enough to make himself a formidable threat, which they established at the beginning when he beat the fuck out of the Hulk.
He did, man. He was handing out naps left, right, and center.
Exactly right. So, like, when he killed the unkillable person in the MCU, like, to that point, it was established that Loki couldn't die unless something egregious happened.
Yeah, he fell through the Bifrost or whatever at the end of the first Thor movie. Like, he fell through time and space. It was supposed to be the end of him, and
Right.
he made it to Earth. Yeah.
Exactly
No
right.
more resurrections is what he said before he broke his neck. Yeah.
Yeah, I like how he literally winks at the audience there.
Well, that was a badass scene, Dylan, to your point, where he's got him by the throat. Because doesn't Loki try to shank him or something
Oh yeah,
like that?
Loki's like, I pledge to you my undying loyalty. And
right.
Stops him and he's like, undying, you should choose your words more carefully.
And then like he like cocks his head while he's got him by the neck and like does like a sadistic smile. Yeah, and then like crushes him like a grape. That was ugly.
So, like, at the very beginning there, it establishes that he is a very formidable threat that we should take seriously as an audience because A, he beat the fuck out of the Hulk, and B, he killed who has literally been unkillable to this point, despite the fact that we've seen him die multiple times throughout.
And didn't they confirm, Dylan, that like we didn't see the fight, but didn't they confirm that he beat Thor 2 before the movie started?
Yeah.
So I loved it. I thought Josh Brolin did a great job. Now, Thanos is not my favorite of the MCU villains. He's up there, but it's I think it's still Robert Redford's Alexander Pierce, even though he didn't have as much of a role. But I thought it was a very bold, creative choice to and I think they knew they had to overcorrect because other than Loki and I'm blanking, but Michael B. Jordan's Killmonger in Black Panther, a lot of people were complaining that there weren't really standout villains in the MCU. So I think they knew they had to kick it into overdrive for Thanos, and even Thanos's posse, like the Voldemort or Squidward or what's it?
Hear me and rejoice. You are all about to be saved at the hands of the children of Thanos.
Yeah, that guy. That guy was a BAMF. Didn't he beat Iron Man's ass and Doctor Strange's ass and Wong's ass at the same time? That's a bad dude. I like how even this in the rematch. In the rematch that they didn't even try to fight him, right? Because he was like, he said something like, "My powers are far greater than yours."
Sequential compared to mine.
And what's Iron Man say? Yeah, the kid knows more movies. And they just like blow him out an airlock or something. Like they don't even try to fight him. I love that. That was a great scene.
That's how Apocalypse Night should have been.
Which one? I'm sorry.
Apocalypse has 4 nights.
Oh yeah, the 4 horsemen. Yeah.
They should have been that, I feel. But since that was a passing movie, they couldn't do it.
Oh, you talking about in the X-Men Apocalypse movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they're now weaving in the X-Men to the MCU, so.
Was that the one where they painted Poe Dameron blue?
Yeah. The Oscar Isaac was Apocalypse. He did a really good job. I mean, Oscar Isaac just exudes charisma. He is an awesome performer. Magneto was a bad mother in that one too. Like he's like altering the magnetic field of the earth and destroying cities at the same time and like resurrecting derelict sunken ships, and he's got his comic book shield and all that shit. So I'm glad that MCU is bringing X-Men into the fold. But yeah, now Endgame. Let's get to Endgame. We'll conclude on that. This is very gay of me. I realize that's why I'm posting in chat. Oscar Isaac just exudes hot sex. All right, you thirsty bitch. So Endgame.
Okay, so he did his first full frontal lately, and it was absolutely worth it.
What the are you? Is that scenes from a marriage? Is that the one? Is that what you're talking about?
I think so, yeah. And
In the oh my, you haven't even watched it. You just
haven't
Googled
watched
Oscar Isaac. You just Googled Oscar Isaac full frontal.
It comes across my Twitter feed that Oscar Isaac.
Yeah.
Some movie. Like,
I thought maybe you watched the movie or whatever.
No, fuck the movie. It's Oscar Isaac does full frontal.
Oh shit! All right, simmer down. Somebody needs to come in and spray you with a water bottle, like in friggin' Modern Family. All right, Dylan, favorite Endgame moment. Dylan.
Yeah. Yes. So
favorite Endgame moment.
For me, that would
don't overanalyze it. What's it? What's your favorite?
Thanos versus Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America. I like how brutal his fighting style is when he like smashes through Captain America's shield. There's something that's just
you're robotic right now. Is anyone else having a hard time hearing him?
Yeah, pretty robotic.
You sound robotic still. All right. Well, while he gets that figured out, Kirky, what's your favorite Endgame moment?
Captain America taking up the shield, definitely. It's
you mean where it's just him versus Thanos' army? He has the broken shield. That's my favorite too. I love love that.
I knew it was going to happen. Even so, it felt so good because
it's very powerful.
But Thanos was like, "I'm going to kill your ass," and Captain America, "No, you're not."
Oh yeah, where everyone else is knocked out. Dylan, say something. Yeah, you still sound like the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, this is rocks falling down.
Yeah, it's just rocks falling down. He's actually right now. He went out for like a late night hike and got so intense into this MCU conversation that he fell off the trail. He is currently sliding down a mountain somewhere. Try now.
All because of roommate's influence.
That's right. Yes, that scene was awesome. Where everyone else is down for the count. Thanos has his army in the background. And Cap is screwed. There's no way he can win this fight. But he gets up anyway. Tightens that broken shield. Great choice. All right, Duke, what about you?
Yeah, no, the moment where we hear Cap on your left, like that is the beginning of perhaps not only one of the biggest fan servicey moments in cinematic history, because like it's clearly a callback to Captain America. One of the I forget which one
it was the second one.
Okay, yeah.
Cap 2.
It's an important callback, but also it's the setup for what is just a ridiculous sequence that follows. Just the entire 20 minutes of fighting that follows that is just sublime for a long-term MCU fan. All of that, that entire sequence is just incredible. Like it just leads up to from the moment that he says on your what's his name? Not Hawkeye.
Falcon.
Falcon says on your left. It leads up to important moments like the hug that Spider-Man has with Iron Man. Like that is important because clearly in Infinity War, you can see Tony have an emotional and mental breakdown because literally he got dusted in his arms and all of that stuff. And just like from that moment right there, everything that has gotten set up over the last 10
22
years.
Yeah, 22 movies and
exactly like
10 years.
Exactly right. That is the moment that you realize this is the culmination of an entire franchise, and that's what does it for me. Like from there, the last hour of that movie just does not stop.
No, it doesn't.
Like,
The entire final battle is epic AF, and it's got, like you said, all these little pockets of this badass scene, that really emotional scene. And there again, I gotta give Thanos credit because he goes through the gauntlet. I mean, first he goes
Yeah.
up against Thor, Cap, and Iron Man, which Dylan was talking about. Pretty much kicks their asses, even though again when Cap gets Mjolnir, that was awesome too. And it's all. Then he's up against Scarlet Witch, and he's outmatched for the first time. Like he can't get to her. Although that was still pretty cool too, where she's like hitting him with telekinesis, and he's just what'd she say? She's like,
you took
"You took everything from me."
I don't even know who you are.
I don't even know
Who are you?
Yeah. She's like, and she said, "You're about to."
Something like that.
And then he calls, but see that's where I really like Thanos, is because unlike the two occasions that he's not the biggest badass on the field, he's so smart. So like when she's got him dead to rights and he can't move, he orders like an orbital strike, knocks her out. He's still going through the gauntlet. I love the part where the ship stops shooting and it's like new target acquired, and they're like, why did it stop shooting? And you just see the guns on the ship like shit. Like,
Wrecked the entire ship, just like
yeah, and everyone's like, even Thanos is like, what?
Stop shooting.
Yeah. But then even that's cool when Spider-Man's on the ground and she's like, "What's up, Peter Parker? You got something for me?" He's like, "Yeah, here you go." But Thanos there again, he knows that he can't get to her in time, so he throws the spear, destroys the van. I love that. And then when he goes to headbutt her and his head bounces off, like, oh shit. Yeah, I love that whole scene was epic. But there again, he outsmarts her. He takes the Power Stone out, knocks her in the face. God, that whole fucking scene. Just
that whole fucking scene is just incredible because it also shows just how big of a badass Captain Marvel is. Because she takes a 6 Infinity Stone Thanos and says, "No, fuck you. You cannot snap right now."
Well, and what I like about it is she doesn't, because if I had one issue with her movie, her solo movie, was it felt like everything was too easy for her, especially when even compared to like somebody like Thor who gets his ass kicked all the time. So what I liked about Endgame is she's the game changer. She's the ranger who comes. She's Gandalf in Two Towers, but she doesn't. I guess, how do I want to phrase this? She doesn't steal the movie from the original Avengers. They made it a point that they're like, look, this is the original Avengers swan song. They're the ones who matter most. Black Panther, Captain Marvel, all the other ones, they're important, but they're less. They are not the primary focus. So I like that she shows up, she changes the game, but she's still not enough to stop him. She has him dead to rights, but he's too smart, so he takes the Power Stone out, knocks her in the face, and it's Tony
honestly
who has
though,
to save the day.
Something that actually does bother me about how OP Captain Marvel and Scarlet Witch are. Now, granted, I really like Scarlet Witch, so no sexism accusations. But because they both got their powers from an Infinity Stone and are both like really OP, it makes me mad how hard they like cucked Vision, who has an Infinity Stone in his
that is
forehead
true.
is made of vibranium, and like all the hype that Body Ultron was making was getting in
Didn't
Age
he
of
get his
Ultron,
ass beat by Thanos' flunkies in the first one?
Well, so it's kind of this thing where it's like, it's not direct power scaling because it's like he gets like stabbed in the back and that like fucks up a lot of his abilities because he gets cheap shotted at the beginning and that completely fucks him for the rest of the movie. But it's still like a thing where it's like, okay, we never got to see this guy go all out, and that is disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying because I keep forgetting Captain Marvel does have her power from an Infinity Stone, right?
And
Yes.
to that point too, I think we can see the absolute power of what does he have? The Soul Stone,
Mind Stone.
the
Mind
Mind
Stone.
So yeah, no, we see the absolute power of the Mind Stone in What If when Ultron. Have you all seen What If?
I have not. I have not. But again, go ahead and spoil. Have you seen? Wait, Dylan, Kirk. Have you guys seen the?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
The
Okay.
the Ultron
Uh,
episode was
Worth
easily
seeing
my
What
favorite
If because
episode.
it shows the absolute power of the Mind Stone. Because
Yeah, I haven't seen them, but I've read too much comics, so.
Are you fine with us talking about it then?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, go ahead.
cool.
I'm sorry. So go ahead,
Thanos
Duke.
shows up in What If, and Ultron has the Mind Stone in Vision's body. All he does is just bisect Thanos and kills him. So like,
oh shit!
Right?
Who does? Ultron does.
Ultron with Vision's body with the Mind Stone in his forehead, just like uses the beam that comes out of the Mind Stone to bisect Thanos and kills him, and then collects the 6 Infinity Stones for himself. So clearly, this is a very powerful stone. That
Wait a minute. Thanos has 6, or
5.
Thanos has all but the 1, and Vision comes in, or Ultron Vision comes in and just.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Dylan, I know you pay attention more than anybody to the power set. Is that really like there's no sneak attack or anything? He just.
Yeah, there's no sneak attack. You could make the argument that he wasn't ready. Honestly, though, I really enjoy What If, but my one complaint is that in What If, they kind of consistently make Thanos a bitch. Like, that was like a badass scene for Ultron, and it was like, yeah, fine, right? But I thought it went a little too quickly, like they were kind of moving the plot of the episode along there. But in a previous episode as well, they kind of. Now, it's less obvious here because there's more thinking around it, but like a previous episode, they kind of make Thanos a bitch, and he's kind of like comic relief, and so it's kind of like...
Yeah, no, I think Dylan has a very great point there that ultimately Thanos was used as a plot point for a lot of What If and not necessarily as the big bad. But especially in that episode, we can see how Ultron just fucking dominates.
Yeah.
Well, that's right, because Vision's body, Ultron built.
Yeah, he's that perfect body.
So, but to get to that, what is it that we were fucking talking about?
We were talking about so Dylan was mentioning how the 2 who trumped Thanos, the only 2, are 2 that have their powers from an Infinity Stone. And he was saying that Vision also has his power from the Infinity Stone, and he's disappointed that whereas Captain Marvel and Scarlet Witch got to really flex their Infinity Stone powers, that Vision never really got to in a really meaningful way before he was killed.
Well, yeah, and it's not just that he has his powers from an Infinity Stone, it's that it's literally in his forehead and his body is made of vibranium.
Well, I can explain that in a movie sense, because both Scarlet Witch and who was it?
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel has grown up with their powers using the Infinity Stone. I'm dropping names right, left, and center.
Vision.
Vision. He was created with the stone in his head, so he has to have time to learn how to use it. So he's the most weakest one of them all because he doesn't know what to do with it compared to them. They have their own strength and the stone. He has only the stone.
I mean,
what
like, Scarlet Witch does not have that much time on Vision, though.
Well,
she got her powers very
didn't
early.
she? Yeah, she got hers like years, but I thought it was years before Vision, where Hydra was experimenting on her.
Yeah, but wasn't that was around the end of Winter
Soldier.
Right.
Well, that was the first time we saw her, but she'd already had her powers by that point.
Yeah, WandaVision made the point that she got it relatively early. It was close enough.
See, I haven't seen WandaVision, so but correct me if I'm wrong here. The pre-WandaVision, her powers and her brother's powers came from Hydra experimenting with an Infinity Stone. Is that still the case after one?
Yes.
Those
And if you go by the comic route, both of them are mutants. But since they couldn't use
in the
mutants,
comics, she's Magneto's daughter, isn't she?
Yeah, and both
yes,
of them. You know,
but they couldn't use mutants because they didn't own the rights to mutants. So,
gotcha.
Yeah,
well, and Jordan makes a point there. Vision's also an AI. Shouldn't he have like exponential intelligence? Like, and all that's fair. I think it's just plot-induced stupidity. I think they knew they had to get Vision out of the way in Infinity War because it was just going to be Thanos, Thor, Hulk, Iron Man, Vision, Doctor Strange. Like that was gonna be too much. So they had to that was kneecapping him.
Yeah, no, I think so. This is kind of off topic, but kind of similar in terms of generic constraints on the medium.
Yeah.
That in terms of like shonen characters for anime, when you think about how enemies are, they are supremely powerful in that medium. Like when the protagonist is up against them in that medium, they are the most powerful force that you're up against. And then if it so happens that the protagonist converts them over to the good side, then suddenly they get nerfed.
Yeah.
Hardcore. Like that's happened throughout, like even the most popular ones, One Piece, Dragon Ball. Like every time an enemy gets converted over, they get nerfed so hard. So
I keep forgetting about that trope, and that's omnipresent. It seems like because look at Winter Soldier in the MCU, he's going toe to toe with Cap, and then in Civil War, he's kind of like I don't want to say a joke, but he's certainly degraded.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, and to make that in a broader perspective, when you unlock the last boss in a fighting game, he's not as deadly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like now,
honestly, that it feels a lot more that way in Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Oh my god,
he's like, which I enjoyed.
Oh, I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he got his ass kicked.
Random fucking people with super soldier serum are like competing with him and shit.
Didn't
like,
he
really?
finally? Didn't they finally take out though the crazy the guy, the replacement Captain America before Falcon takes up the mantle, the one who has like PTSD?
No, he's still alive. He's
I wouldn't call him crazy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, didn't what? Okay, first off, Duke, what was the guy's name? The guy that guy that was supposed to be Cap's replacement.
John Walker.
John Walker. Thank you. Dylan's got it. Didn't Bucky finally take him down? Like, I know he didn't kill him, but didn't he finally beat him up and take the shield? I can't.
It was a 2v1.
Oh,
yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
And then they proceeded to have like him like
Walker.
Yeah, Walker get his ass kicked by Carly Morgenthau, which made zero sense because they both have the serum, but he's like hyper like trained, trained without it, and it's kind of weird.
The point was too that she had the serum longer than him too. That he had just injected himself with it and become the super trained soldier instead.
Yeah, but if that was the case, then it shouldn't have like taken Bucky and
Bucky should
long to 2v1 him.
Oh yeah,
I think at the end of the day, we've got to accept that this was probably just plot-induced stupidity.
Yeah,
you can probably try to hand wave it, but it's just inconsistent. And here's my thing: as I've gotten older, I care less about consistent power levels and stuff like that. But it is kind of annoying, I will say, at times where it's like I feel like you can pay attention to respective skill and power levels without sacrificing dramatic tension, because at the end of the day, dramatic tension is the most important thing. You have to have the hero sufficiently challenged, and if that means dialing up the threat level of your villain and reducing their your hero's power level, so be it, because drama is the most important thing. But I feel like it can be done without doing that. That's my opinion.
And that show in particular, the point, everybody knew what the end game was, that the shield was going to be picked up by
Falcon.
And they weren't going to kill off the new Captain America, because he himself in the comics has a place to role to play. So it was only a carryover. It's not like Loki that has exposition of exposition of exposition. Here you have two characters that you want to keep. What are they doing in the meantime?
Mm-hmm.
Transport them over here. That was all that story did.
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly right. And to that point too, what Jordan said in the chat, I think it was Stan Lee who said that power levels in comics mean nothing because they are only as powerful as convenient for being a good story.
Yeah.
I think there's a split though between comics and like live action. So I feel like since live action is inherently a bit more grounded like comics, inconsistency there I feel like can like tug your suspension of disbelief in a bit more of a jarring way when there's an inconsistency.
It can. I know, I'm with you, right? So we take comic book tropes. We suspend as part of comic book logic, we generally suspend our disbelief much more casually than in something that's live action and something that tries to be like the MCU tries, not only because it's live action, that particular medium, but it does try to ground itself in realism more than the comics anyway. So it's twofold, and I'm with you. But I guess, like I said, is I've come to realize that I don't grade that stuff nearly as harshly as I used to. Now there are times where it does bother me in a real, and there are times where it's important for plot purposes. So completely different franchise. We're gonna have to start wrapping this up, but
Game of Thrones.
I wasn't going to say Game of Thrones. Have you guys ever watched the Kate Beckinsale vampire movies, Underworld? Did you guys ever watch that?
Yep.
No, I never did.
Dylan, did you?
I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard of that.
So it's good cheesy. It's good cheesy. Whatever. First one came out in 2003. It's basically like in the vein of Blade, vein pun intended. Vampires and werewolves fight beneath the masquerade in modern times, and it's like it's a post-Matrix world in terms of like all the characters are wearing leather and there's bullet timing and shit like that. But anyway, so I'm gonna just want to make this point. So in the plot of the first movie involved the guy who you think is the main villain of the movie, who is a werewolf. He is trying to gain an advantage over the vampires, which have nearly hunted his kind to extinction. And even though werewolves can generally mess vampires up in a 1-to-1 fight, vampires have the funding and the ammunition and the technology. So they have a colossal advantage, and werewolves have been essentially driven to near extinction. This guy needs an advantage. So again, it's an ancient blood feud between vampires and werewolves. He's a werewolf. One of the main characters in the movie essentially has a unique DNA, like a unique genetic makeup that means that he essentially has the strengths of both species, as if a certain gene is activated. The villain is trying to get his hands on that because the real villain of the story is an ancient vampire, the leader of the vampires, and he can't take him in a fight. So whereas we're generally speaking werewolves outclass vampires, this guy can just mow through werewolves with impunity. So the entire plot, on a fundamental level, the reason this werewolf Lucian is seeking one of the main characters, Michael. Yes, and it's the Bill Nye character, Victor, who is the real villain. Victor is the ancient vampire played by Bill Nye, Davy Jones from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
For a second, I
Lucian,
thought you were saying Bill Nye
the science guy. No, no. So Lucian needs Michael and is pursuing Michael, which is the plot of the movie, and it gets Kate Beckinsale's vampire character Celine involved. He's pursuing Michael because he needs Michael's blood in order to enhance his own abilities so that he can kill Victor, the real villain of the story, an ancient vampire. And he says very black and white at the end of the film, when one character says Victor can't be defeated, he says, that's precisely why I need Michael. Now, that's the first Underworld movie. In 2009, 6 years later, they do a prequel called Underworld Rise of the Lycans. And Lucian and Victor are the main characters in the movie. And at the very end of that prequel, Lucian and Victor fight, and it's a relatively close fight. And Lucian actually wins in the end. He doesn't kill Victor because they have to show up in the, centuries later in the first Underworld movie. But he beats him in a fight and nearly kills him. And that movie was criticized in large part for that reason. People were like, normally we don't care about power levels, but the fact that Lucian beat Victor undermines the entire premise of the first movie, because that's exactly why he needed Michael in the first place, because he knew he was fucked if they ever fought. So that's an example of where power levels are more than just a kind of like a fanboy wank fest, where it's germane to the actual plot of the story. Same thing with again, like Star Wars, you have examples of like Luke and the Emperor and stuff like that, and why it would not have been good for Luke to just be able to walk in and kick everybody's ass. Part of the tension comes from that. So I don't care about that stuff as much as I used to, but if it affects the story, I do grade it more harshly.
That was actually my chief complaint about Rise of Skywalker, was that, like, Palpatine, oh, he's back, he's like hyper powerful, and then the whole point of the dyad is that Kylo's hyping it up, and it's like, oh, we gotta get together because together we have a chance of beating him, and that's like the whole hyped up thing, and the dyad's been built up, and then like Kylo's presence in that fight just becomes immediately irrelevant, and then Rey prays in the hand of God, like, grants her the power to finish him.
She prays. She's like, I am so screwed. Can somebody help me? It is true. I do remember very vividly when they beat the shit out of his royal guard and punking the Knights of Ren bad. And then they do that back-to-back thing where it's like, oh, babe. And she's like, oh, babe. And they're like, all right, let's kill my grandfather now. And they turn and face him. And I'm thinking he's about to unhook himself from that fishing rod, and it's about to be on. And all he does is like stand together, die together, and just like beats the shit out of them, takes their weapons from them. And actually, again, a reviewer pointed this out. Ironically, they were saved by the fact that he accidentally got hit with that sweet dyad juice. And like, ooh. You know what I mean? Like, he was about to break their necks right then and there in one move. It was like, oh, okay. Well, that was kind of... I mean, now as a Palpatine fan, I got to admit, like, that was like, that's badass. My boy still has it. This is supposed to be the ultimate power in the universe and can bend space and time, and even his old decrepit zombie ass hanging from a mechanical arm, he can still just snap his fingers and take them both down. And then, of course, the zapping of the fleet. That was so stupid, but it was like, that was badass. One of my favorite comments from a video of that was like, because the bass boost, when somebody's like, it was like when you're trying to quietly fart in class.
Or when you pop popcorn at midnight.
That whole movie though, what a dumpster fire. I love it, but what a dumpster. Okay. All right. If he took out the fleet and it was going to crash, wasn't he dead anyway? Because he was right underneath them. You know what I mean? Like There was no way out for him. Like, he's cackling his ass off while like 14,000 ships drop out of the air. But if he had succeeded, they'd have all landed on his head.
Well, they weren't, as far as I remember, they weren't like Star Destroyer-sized cruisers.
No, they were. They were Nebulon, like, they were Nebulon frigates and stuff like that. They're huge.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there was capital ships and everything.
I mean, shit, he could probably push it away, though. Right?
Oh, I think Robot Chicken could have a field day with Rise of Skywalker. Or like at the very beginning when he raises the ships out of the ground and they burst through the ground, like, would Robot Chicken, like, imagine like one ship hits the top, it doesn't break through, and the ship underneath it and whatever. Nothing gets through. All that work just collapses. Kylo's like, where's my fleet? Where is it?
Supposed to happen there?
Yeah, something's supposed to happen. Shit.
Oh, you know, performance issues, not
That's
uncommon.
right. Happens.
1 out of 5.
1 out of 5. What a goofy movie. What a good.
Yeah,
okay.
That's kind of where it is for me, where I'm like, yeah, the first two just kind of like wrecked it so much. The third one is like not good either, but it just has some stuff that makes it more enjoyable, and I think thematically better than the first two in the trilogy.
Hey, before we go, did you guys see that fan edit of the fight with Rey, where they add the Force Ghost to it? Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
That was dope. Like, I don't understand what. You ever wonder just what goes through these people? Like, they make millions of dollars, and it's like, why didn't you do that? This asshole with a $10 budget and thought about it for 5 minutes and came up with and it doesn't even meaningfully alter what you were trying to do. It just makes it better. Like, like Dylan says, she prayed, and they're supposed to be there with her. Just show the ghosts in the background. Make it so that Sidious has to confront all the people he's fucked over for the last 60 years. Like, oh,
it's you.
Fuck,
Shit.
ironic. You're gonna hate this, but ironically enough, Tor did it better.
Oh, stop it. Oh, I could just reach.
Well, okay. At least it did it better in that aspect.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it totally aped it. You know what I mean? Like, they clearly, it came out 2 years later. They saw Rise of Skywalker and were okay.
Oh yeah.
But no, I am with you. Like, they could have had it. That whole scene was great. The fan made version where they're all like holding up their hands and reinforcing her, but they do a cool thing, which is they leave it. They don't undermine her, right? So in that fan edit, they're there giving her the strength or reinforcing her, and then they vanish, and she's the one to deliver the final blow by herself. It was really cool.
See, that's the part that kind of like fucks with me, her delivering the final blow by herself, because the entire narrative point is that her and Kylo need to team up, and they've spent like the past 2 movies like building up them teaming up, and then they like don't do anything with it except kill some nameless guards.
I do feel bad that Kylo, not only because he is the blood Skywalker, the fact I do share. You and I have this in common, where we like the family values part, where family is who you want it to be. It's not blood. It's not bloodkin. It's family is what you choose. I do love that. But I feel bad for Kylo because, this guy, it turns out, Sidious has been screwing with him his entire life, and he's not involved at all at the end. He, gets yeeted into a cliff. But I'm with you. I think that it could have been done better. I saw this describe this thread on Space Battles is like, describe a movie terribly in 1 sentence, and the next person has to guess what it is. And it was like young religious zealot, young orphan finds religion and murders her grandfather. It murders her grandfather, and somebody guessed Star Wars Rise of Skywalker, and I'm like, that is pretty funny. God, young woman finds religion, murders her grandfather. Well, fellas, listen, it's been a lot of fun. It's 10:15 here. Yeah. It's 11 a.m. where Duke is. He's been drinking for 7 hours. There's no telling what time it is where Kirky is.
Wait, real quick, though, Duke, what are you drinking, man?
This is bourbon. I think it's about a 3-year aged.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so okay, all right. One other thing then. I know Dylan's a big fan of this. I'm a big fan. Duke, are you a fan of Parks and Rec?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because one of you mentioned Lagavulin.
Yep.
Despite the fact
that
Ron Swanson is a libertarian heathen, he is definitely he's an idol of mine, if only for the fact that he hates everyone and does not want to associate with anyone.
What was it? He was like, no offense to our boy Kirky here as the lone European in the voice chat, but what was it what is it when Ron's getting a haircut and the
yes,
hairstylist
tell me more about how you
trash.
hate bicycles in Europe.
Yes. He's
Euro
like,
trash. I like that.
Trash. And he said, yes, say more about the Euro trash.
That's right, because he goes, that's funny. It's a garbage country. Tell me more. or when he is in Europe and he's like randomly taking pictures, like, a clock. It's not like we had. Yeah. Or what's he say at one point when he tries to buy something and they're like, we don't accept dollars
except
here.
the fact that your overlords are, what was it?
Something about
a frail old woman and a baby.
Decrepit old woman and a baby.
Yeah.
Or okay. What about when with the vegan bacon?
One more.
Delicious. I'm making
more.
sure no one else has to eat this.
That was so funny. Or when Chris makes that burger or the salad, he's like, try it, and Chris has his back to him and he goes, delicious, and puts it back into the so Tammy 2 is also hilarious.
Oh my god.
Megan Mullally.
Okay, the fact that it's just so on a sort of meta ironic level, the fact that Megan Mullally and
Nick Offerman.
Yeah, Nick Offerman are married to each other and they're doing this on camera. Like that just adds a level of hilarity that just is impossible to fathom.
Where she shows up at when he goes to get that award or whatever, and she's like, "What's going on, fellas? So much wood.
So much wood waiting to be worked. I traded in a seat for a peek and a squeeze. That's my boob and butt, respectively, Ron.
Or wait a minute. Do you remember when she starts dating? What's that douchebag?
Jeremy
Jam.
Dude, Amy Poehler does a great Megan Mullally impression.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Jam! Strip down, you sex maggot.
What was the perfume she wears? What was it called? Girth.
Girth. Yeah. This gambit has failed. To hell with you, woman. Goodbye.
Yeah. With the sex helmet.
The crotch blinders. Do you or the low key, the funniest moment of that when he comes out with that like medieval chastity belt and he gives it to Jam and he tells Jam, he goes, it might be loose for you around the crotch area. Jam is
when they finally go to the library to confront Tammy too, and she just loses her fucking mind and literally strips naked and just destroys the library around her and says, anybody want a piece of this right here?
You want
Wait a minute.
to get it on? I'm naked.
Wait a minute. Is that where she throws
No, she throws Tom after she gets married to Ron a second time earlier.
That's right. She just beats the hell out of him, and he's like, he can't
Do
even help
your
himself.
worst, Glenn.
Was it when they got married the second time where he's got that gap in his mustache?
Yeah.
Like, Ron, why'd you shave that off? And he goes, I didn't. It rubbed off from friction.
And Adam Scott's character is going.
Yeah.
The side characters in that show, I think, might be the best in any sitcom ever. Like, what was the Oh, okay. Hang on, I'm blanking here. So
Treat
Jam's
yourself.
Jam is the one who was like, when somebody says something funny, he's like, "Huh, that's funny. That's mine now. It's mine," or something like that. He's like, "I'm taking that." Isn't there like an old kind of racist guy or whatever, and he feeds
Counselor
Tom?
Milton.
He feeds Tom like his salad or whatever, and then Tom's like, tastes like ignorance or something like that.
It's pronounced anchovies.
Wait, because what did he say? What did Tom actually say though?
It tastes
I
like.
think it was ignorance.
Oh, so he says it tastes like ignorance, and Milton goes, "It's pronounced anchovies."
Yeah,
that was his response. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
God, that show.
Joan Calamezzo is just iconic.
Yeah, in my opinion, the something is awful, and that's a fact. Yeah, I love it. Or when she gets drunk, or
and she's just like, so this is Gotham City. And Adam Scott is just like looking at the camera like she thinks this is Batman.
And April's like, her life is falling apart. I love her.
So let's see, who else was
My dad doesn't even like remember her name. He just refers to her as Satan's niece.
Wait, Joan Calamezzo?
No, April.
Oh, April.
That was her caller ID in one episode when she called Donna.
When she was calling, when they were video calling between, what's her name?
April and Donna.
Yeah, Donna, played by Retta. Oh god,
Donna's hilarious. Donna's hilarious. Yeah, God, that show. I'm gonna go watch it again. I think that's a perfect show. It really is.
So, like the outtakes, the bloopers of this, because it's
yeah.
just...
Do you remember the comeback one?
Oh my god, yes.
Get on your feet.
Dylan, did you seen that?
Happen.
Have you seen that one? That particular blooper where Chris Pratt talks about Kim Kardashian having a comeback?
No.
So they're filming a scene.
Don't find that shit on YouTube.
Yeah, you need to watch it. You need to
watch
it.
Something that everyone needs to see is, has everyone seen the extended clip of Patton Oswalt just like going on a tear about like
Star
about his
Wars
character talking about what they can do with the seventh Star Wars film?
Yeah.
And actually, like, I'm not saying like, but like at the same time, like some of that shit like was conceived very cool. I think.
And you could see like, some of the people just leaving, and you can tell like Jam's like looking back like he's low-key kind of interested.
Yeah, like. All right, I'm gonna have to bid you all adieu and then do my outro. So I appreciate you guys talking about this.
See you later.
Boo, you
This gambit has failed. To hell with you, ruminate. Goodbye.
And on that note, good to see you guys. Too funny. All right, as you can tell, we clearly have a motley crew here, per usual. More motley crew than Vince Neil and Tommy Lee. You music fans should be able to catch that reference. Oh, it's too good. Well, it's actually ending this relatively early, even though it still went for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Anyway, this is our Thursday night stream. Again, we stream Tuesdays and Thursdays. I will stream again Saturday morning and Sunday morning, probably around 8 a.m. Eastern time. Going to try that. It's a lot of fun. Again, we're trying to expand the channel, get it out there as much as possible. So we ponder pop culture and politics. So if you have friends, family, acquaintances that have a passion for pop culture and or politics, please make the recommendation. Again, this is more of a hobby of mine than anything else, but we'd like to see the audience grow. We'd like to see expansions. I did a Ruminations episode, as I said, about Tywin Lannister this morning, my all-time favorite fictional character. Tomorrow we have another conversation coming out. It was from an earlier live stream about the different types of justice. It was kind of like an impromptu debate or conversation about restorative justice or retributive justice, the overall paradigm of what the United States criminal justice system should be. It's very interesting stuff. Jordan the Crit, the Duke Windsor, they all participated in it. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, please make any recommendations to people who share your interests, or if you think that this would be torturous for them, that's fine too. Just find somebody you don't like and get them to like or subscribe. You can find me on Facebook at facebook.com/ruminate. You can find me on Twitter at ruminate. And you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/let's ruminate. And yeah, I appreciate the people who are watching, people who are contributing, my pals here who have a variety of interests in terms of pop culture and politics. We have liberals, conservatives. The conservatives are heathens, but we forgive them anyway. So anyway, appreciate everybody paying attention and contributing. And I will see you all on Saturday. So it's Ruminate out.